Good afternoon, everybody. Happy Sunday. Good to see you all. Hi. Welcome back to more of the Seance of Blake Manor. We got through a decent portion of the game today, although there's still definitely a lot more to do, and we'll be getting onto that here. I'll do a plot recap just a little bit if you haven't seen, but it's a lot of fun. It's a mystery that I think one of the biggest struggles when it comes to mystery games is like, how do you create enough guardrails that it makes like the player understands how to solve the mystery without holding their hand and making it so anyone could just brute force their way through it. And this is an interesting balancing act for that. So we'll talk about kind of like what I like about the game, how it works, and for instance, like where we are right now. A couple of announcements before I get started. First of all, I'm not going to be on next weekend. I'm going to be out of town, and I'll be back the following weekend and pretty much here all throughout pretty much up until Christmas. I will be here, like including like Thanksgiving. I'm staying in town for that. So American Thanksgiving is at the end of November. So that'll be happening here pretty soon. Other item, of course, if you've been following on my main channel, you know that unfortunately I put up a new video yesterday and got taken down. The video itself is about sex and video games. And so because of that, as you can imagine, there is some content in there, and that content was sort of pre-approved by YouTube's auto mod, but then when it went live, YouTube said, actually, wait, no. So I am looking at different options that I might have in order to figure out like what exactly I need to cut, because I'm trying not to go in with a super heavy hand. But the hard thing about that, of course, is like the first instance you get a warning, which I got. But if you upload again within 90 days with anything that it finds objectionable, you get a strike, which is a pretty serious penalty on your channel. And unfortunately, because YouTube is basically all just run by AI right now, there's really just no way to get a human being to say, yes, if you do this, it'll work out, it'll be fine. So given that, it becomes difficult to understand exactly how to figure out like what is it that YouTube wants without just going in with an incredibly heavy hand, which is might be what I have to do. I've reached out to Team YouTube on Twitter. They were actually really helpful when I got hacked a few months ago, if you guys remember. So I'm hoping to get a better rundown of like what I can do to stay within YouTube's good graces. I'm really not trying to start a fight with YouTube, but I do want to make sure that if nothing else, that I can get through this and share the video. The few people who got to see it had some great things to say about it. I think it's really good, and I've been wanting to share it now. I've worked on it for just about 5 months. It'll be 5 months on the 14th, which will be I think is Friday. So I'm hoping to find a version that I can share with you all, and I'm hoping that you all really enjoy it because I worked very hard on it, and I actually think it came together really well. I think it's really entertaining. I think it's informative. I think that it is probably like one of the best. Hey, Emily, how are you? I think it's probably just one of the best like documentaries over the course of multiple decades of gaming that I could have put together. So hopefully the version that you all see, if it eventually is up, is something that you all enjoy. All right, cool. Let's see, Emily, how's your Sunday going? I saw your pictures that you put up about the jewelry and stuff that you're putting on Etsy. I liked them; they were great. So let's see. So the Seance of Blake Manor. So this takes place in close to almost. Let's see. I think it's like 1897 Ireland, and you have been summoned to the to Blake Manor, which is basically a big hotel with an actual like with a big mansion on it for the family who owns it, where there will be a seance on Sunday night, Halloween night. And apparently, that's going to be a time when when the fabric between the living world and the dead world, will be as thin as possible. So that has attracted all sorts of people who know magic, as well as people who are trying to prey on others who might know magic or might want to know magic. Going pretty good so far, just trying to finish up posting photos. Cool. So you received a letter saying that a couple of days ago, a guest disappeared. And whoever sent the letter, and we don't know who it was, says that this woman was named Evelyn Dean, said that she did not check out of the hotel. So someone believes she's still somewhere on the grounds, but we don't know who. There was a goodbye letter with some money to pay for the room. We believe that letter was forged. So given that, we have been going around. There's about like 25 or so potential suspects who are all here trying to figure out, who are all here for the seance. So they're going to stay through the weekend. And there's a whole like series of events that goes on. It's very time-based. So it's kind of like Majora's Mask, like in that way, where characters will be at certain places at certain times and you can interact with them. You can also use times when they are out of their hotel rooms to go snooping around in there and learn about them. And what we know about the culprit so far is it's someone who can write. Now, that might seem normal, like, in 2025, but apparently, 1897 Ireland, being able to write was not common and was specifically for people who are well educated. And so that eliminates a couple of people. And also that they know how to use magic. So anybody who does not know how to use magic could not possibly be the culprit. So those are the two things we know about them. And we've eliminated, I believe, 2 out of the 25 already, but we're learning some more as we go. And yeah, we've been snooping through people's hotel rooms and such, and doing our best to try to figure out, like, where could Evelyn have gone? We've talked to a few people who have some motives, but we still don't entirely know what might be going on with her. So we're going to dig into that today. All right, let's see. I think that's about it. Let's see. I'm going to get YouTube Shorts and TikTok on here. And then we're going to start. Double check my stream key. If it's, on. Let's see. Apparently my stream key's having an issue here. Let me make sure. Okay, I'm not actually showing it, because that would be bad. Okay, let's see. Let's that. Okay, it looks to be the same. Interesting. So YouTube just recently did this thing where they are now allowing you to stream both horizontally and vertically, which is great. It doesn't really work for my setup, but it's all right. And I think that unfortunately it does create. I think they might have changed some things under the hood. And I'm just gonna get TikTok up and running. There we go. And get moving. Cool. All right, we are up. Let's go. All right, everybody. Man, what a weekend it's been. I am very, very much ready for this to all be done, and hopefully for this video to be back out and having people actually get to see it and enjoy it and all that, which I don't know, hopefully here pretty soon. We'll see. All right, let me just reconnect TikTok's chat so we can make sure that it's going to be on there. It's a little finicky. There we go. We got it. All right, let's get back to the Seance of Blake Manor. Oh, wait. Let's actually get the game audio on first. There it is. That was actually... Yeah. Okay, cool. All right. So it is currently day 2. So we started, it was very late on day 1. It is currently 1:25 p.m. on day 2. Now, there's this little light bulb up here that gives me a hypothesis about Caitlin Joyce. Now, we looked at this yesterday and couldn't quite get the... I kind of want to revisit this. We couldn't quite get the... couldn't quite get there. Couldn't quite find a solution. I think I have an idea of what she wants. But what I think she needs to... What she's trying to do is... Caitlin Joyce is a very religious woman who is not thrilled about the fact that there is a seance going on. And we have, let's see, apparently enough, apparently we have enough information to try to figure out what her motivation is, but we couldn't quite get to it. I think the second half is correct. So Caitlin Joyce's goal is to blank to Miss Mantovani before she's able to conduct the seance. And I think that's that there. Guys haven't been updated yet, Flying in the Dark today. Yes, this game is very new. Let's see. Wants to... Stone death, stone. Okay. So what I'm trying to figure out is, like, there's like a red and a blue word here that we need to fill in. So these are our options here. We got suffer, live, stone, conduct. Now we don't think it's conduct because, we're using that later. So she wants to suffer reprimanded, suffer death to Miss Mantovani. I don't think it's that, but let's see. What if? Doesn't seem right. Yeah. It's something death, I think. Wants to live death, stone death. Wants to... I don't think it's stone death. We had a couple of these. Yeah, it doesn't make any sense. Wants to... nothing village, nothing witch. Twitch wants to... Hey, sister. Good to see you. Hey, little Camden King. Currently playing Ghost of Yotai. How do you like it? I beat Tsushima about a couple of days ago. I really enjoyed it. Yeah, I feel like we don't know enough about Caitlin Joyce yet. So I feel like it wants me to be able to do this thing, but I can't quite do it yet. So we have all the clues that we found here, and we found a number of them. We've been searching through people's... let's see, we're currently at the 1 o'clock hour. So this is where everybody is. A lot of people are in the dining room. Now that means other people are not in their rooms. So if we need to go and poke around in there, we're not opposed to that. You're enjoying it. You're about halfway through it. Nice. Have you played Ghost of Tsushima? Is it like I've heard it's basically Ghost of Tsushima, but like with a lot of the quality of life elements having been improved. Okay. So let's see. So we looked at the Callahans and Mr. Dupree's. I don't believe we went in Father Sinot's room or Miss Hisham's. So I think that's our next move, is like while everybody is at lunch, we have time. Now, there might be somebody who is... I think those hourglasses will allow me to like pause, move ahead time. Okay, so there are some people who are in their rooms, but it looks like Miss Hisham is not. So let's go ahead and poke it. Let's see if we can learn about Miss Hisham. So this might help us in the event that we have to talk to Miss Hisham later. We have her schedule now. Arwa Hisham. I've noted her movement. So now we know where she plans to be. So if we would like to... Oh, we have a vanity box that has what in here? Nothing of note. Although it's weird that it's got like this Eye of Ra thing going on here on it. So now if we want to track her down, we have an idea of where she's going to be. All right, these are closed. Fine. Letters. These usually help. Okay, several scrap letters that, judging by the handwriting, are written by Miss Hisham, but whatever she's writing is in Arabic and I can't read it. Okay, yeah, it doesn't quite help me. Yesterday's newspaper, fine. Now, you might have noticed that the time will move as you interact with it. And this is kind of a nice mechanic in that, like, if I'm still deciding what to do, time is not going to advance. So I can take all day and plot my next move. But when I, let's see, interact with something, then it will advance. So, for instance, if I read her journal, it's going to take 1 minute. So every decision does kind of push you a little bit closer to the deadline. Oh, that dream, it keeps pulling attention away from the vase. Sometimes hours of searching have gone before I realize what I'm looking for, something else. So everybody here is having the same dream about these, like, sigils. And we're finding examples of that everywhere. People are trying to lucid dream their way into understanding what those symbols are. Some people who, let's see, Evelyn Dean's room had that symbol in it. We can open the stool. What's in it? Nothing in here catches my eye. All right, cool. Hourglass progresses time if you need it, but you shouldn't use it. You shouldn't be using up enough time, so you shouldn't worry about it. Yeah, I feel like we're going to be okay. So there's a prayer mat. Okay. I don't think we're going to need that. We've been using plenty of time. There's a Quran. And... okay, there. We've got sketching materials. Charcoal and drawing paper. She likes to draw that. Okay. And what's this? She's been mapping the grounds and marking rooms off, the reason for which I cannot tell. Oh, I see. So what this allows me to do then is if I run into her or somebody else who knows her, I could ask about this, and it'll open up some dialogue options. We have some more writing materials. Okay, so there's not too much in Miss Hisham's room. I think we have actually made the full loop here, and I don't see that there's anything really of note, other than the fact that she is still dreaming of the same symbols, and she has maps of the manor, and she's crossing rooms off. Now, what is she crossing them off for? I do not know. Her shoe size appears to be medium. Now, that can be helpful if we're looking for footprints, which there are times where we have done that. All right, we have... is that somebody... what is this at the end of the... oh, that's a plant. Okay, where is room 7 and 8? I don't think we have gone into let's see, the priest's room yet. Or did we? Maybe we did. Let's see. Now, the good news is if you've already looked at something, then, which I think, okay, so I think I might have. If you've already looked at something, it doesn't cost time if you look at it again. So if you screw up and you accidentally look at something twice, it's not the end of the world. Okay, now the fact that it's costing me time means we haven't been in here yet, I don't think. Massive correspondence. One mentions Mr. Doyle and his placement here to investigate. Another talks about how the Aeon has been located. Whatever it is, it resides at Blake Manor. Blake Manor is where we are, of course. Note here about freeing the Aeon from its prison at all costs. No death here is real. Another talks about how all attempts to reach Mr. Doyle have failed. I see the flyer for this event is attached to another letter. This is your chance, Father, is written here. Somebody stayed here in order to reach Doyle. He did not recognize them or know the faith. Now, a number of folks here are... Now, Seamus Doyle, I believe, works here. I'm not sure why he's trying to contact him. A number of folks here have maybe lost loved ones recently and are here at the Seance hoping to reconnect with them. So schedule. Okay, so now we have Father's schedule. Awesome. I don't think I've spoken to him yet. Poorly drawn maps. He's been trying to complete a map of the grounds, but it's poorly made, not his skill set, I suppose. Okay. So another person who is trying to map the grounds and find something here. So I have chooser medium. So yeah, little facts like this can help in the event that we have to try to understand things like whose footprint something might be. So if there's like large footprints, or there's one character that has like a cane, for instance, and so their weight is shifted pretty heavily on one side, then we can understand that. We have, a pistol box. Empty pistol case. That means the priest is constantly armed. But why? Excellent question. Okay, so the priest is armed. That's good for me to know while I'm sneaking around his hotel room. I've uncovered a hidden door which leads to the women's changing rooms. You probably shouldn't be using that. That seems like that could be used for bad news. It is an ungodly place. Alas, I was hasty in my exit and have yet to review it properly. Between our assessment of the grounds and the talk at 11, our best opportunity will be at 6. But we will find these catacombs. Come Sunday morning, we will search them stone to stone. Okay. So sometimes we'll find people who have like appointments set up with somebody and we don't entirely know who it's with. Set of stationery. Fine. Gnostic Bible. He has sermon notes and the likes recorded inside. Is this the branch of Christianity he really follows? He has passages about a black iron prison marked, but I cannot make out what they mean. There's a black iron prison in Baldur's Gate 3, so that's funny. It's hard to make anything of use out. It's a very dense tome. I need to look elsewhere for more understandable information. And we have symbols. Ooh, okay. Hand-drawn symbols sitting below the Bible. So, we may have to figure out what that's supposed to be. Oh, and what is this? Badly scrawled note, I think, requesting a meeting with Father Synod, but it's hard to read. As best I can tell, it is signed Murphy. Okay, so somebody, last name Murphy, is trying to contact the priest. All right. Now then, there's also, we're seeing little apparitions as we go through here, because like apparently some of the, like this place is haunted. And so we are definitely running into some folks who, let's see, running into some ghosts and such. All right, let's see. So we have, I think, handled all of this. We have not been to Miss Lau and Miss McLeod's rooms yet. I think that's going to be our next step. As you can see here, we have let's see, the green doors are unlocked. Yellow means I have a key for them. Summer, hey, good to see you. Happy Sunday. How's your day? And the red ones are ones I do not have rooms with yet. Now, who is this over here? Not sure who that is, but we should probably go check that out too. Oh, it's 146. So I think what I'm going to do is I am going to go and talk to this person here first. Because everybody changes places at the top of the hour. Been a lazy Sunday, your last quiet weekend in a while. Oh, why? What's going on? I'm good. I mean, other than all this stuff with the video, I'm good. I'm going to... After we finish up here today, I'm going to go open up Resolve and do some censoring. You know what? I thought I was done looking at video game boobs. I've seen... I don't want to see any video game nudity for the rest of the year. I'm done. It's over. But I have to go back in and blur some stuff because apparently we hate the human body around here. So, that's how my day's going. For those of you who weren't here at the top, yeah, I had a video that got, oh, wait a minute.
Joyce.
Oh, hold on. We are going to overhear something.
Do you have the master key for the southeast corridor?
Okay, so Mr. Varley is the manager, and Ms. Joyce is one of the head housekeepers.
Mr. Varley, I only had the atrium master key with me today.
You have a few concerts and events every weekend pretty much till mid-December now. Wow, you're busy.
I can fetch it for you. It's only on the room cart in the supply closet.
Oh, see, I think this is supposed to tell me that it's there, but of course I've already taken it.
Thank you. No, I'm just doing my weekly audit.
Might Mr. Hunter have it?
No.
Nope, I have it.
Just out in the stables. He has the northwest corridor locked away in a safe there.
Which I also have.
I don't suppose Mr. Doyle had it.
Mr. Doyle's key privileges have been revoked.
I wonder
I
why.
forgot he locked the southwest key in the basement storage.
Oh.
Has he not gotten that out yet?
Now then. That's the one key I don't have, is the southwest key. It's in the basement
No,
storage.
He claims he can't find a way through, but I'm telling you what I told Mr. Hunter. Do not do it for him. And that is not all. The fool also lost the northeast corridor master
Which
and
I already have.
one of the unassigned rooms.
Tormented Souls 2, Echoes of the Living in my queue. The basement's pretty much locked till day 3. Good to know. No, sis, I don't think I've ever heard of it. What is that?
What? What in the heavens was he doing in there?
I do not know, but I doubt it was cleaning. When you have time, perhaps you would see if you can find it and clean up anything he's done.
Oh, Mr. Farley, I've had it up to here with that boy. I'll get to it as soon as I'm done with my morning chores.
I appreciate that. I would also appreciate some decorum with Miss Mantovani.
Oh, yes.
She's the Marquess guest.
Joyce really is very religious and really doesn't like there's a medium who's going to do a seance.
Once this whole business is done, she and the rest of the guests will be moving.
Have I played a game called Dead Cam? I was cheating on you earlier with another streamer. It's pretty jump scary. I think it's be fun. Oh, I don't think I've ever seen Dead Cam. No, what is it, Summer? Echoes of the Living is a new indie horror game reminiscent of Resident Evil and fixed camera angles. Ooh, that could be fun. I'll have to check it out. All right, now they're out. Useful information to have. Now, not really useful information to have. Note on master keys, because I already got most of them. The southwest key is lost in the basement storeroom, and that's the only one that apparently we cannot access right away. Dead Cam is a first-person psychological horror game where you can see a reactive live feed face cam of the very thing you must survive. Ooh. That sounds interesting. Yeah, those both sound fun. I can do that. I mean, we got to figure out what to do after this one's done. Over at the manager and housekeeper talking. Yeah, okay, all right. So we have some note about that. So these are all the various clues that we've located. Now, we won't be able to talk about these with everybody, of course, because some people it's irrelevant, right? So what I'm going to do, okay, because we still couldn't solve the Ms. Joyce hypothesis. I think we know what she's up to. Now, Carmela Mantovani, she is the one who is running the seance. She apparently is terminally ill. Think I'd enjoy. It's not a long game either, so you could probably done in one stream. Okay. I'll have to look it over. I'm going to be off next weekend. And then shortly after that, we'll probably have the Thanksgiving sale on Steam, so I'm sure I can pick something up. This is everything we learned about her, is that she's prepared to send some money to Italy. And we don't know what that's connected to just yet. So these little chains will tell us, like, is there definitely a connection, maybe a connection, or in some cases, if it's red, it means, like, this is an unconnected fact. We don't entirely know what she is sick with, but she is definitely going to die shortly. But she's trying to commune with the dead. Now, as for what she's going to do, I don't know. Seance. We also found some bloody handkerchiefs. Now, could be that she coughed into those. Could be something else. We need to find her at some point. Yeah, there we go. All right, so we have the culprit. We also have Ms. Dean's attendants, and the dream. All right, so we keep having a dream about sigils. And apparently, other people are having this dream too. We also learned about lucid dreaming. And apparently we have to find hypnotic music. I found a record. I should find a place to play it. I have one in my room. So I imagine when we go to sleep tonight, we'll be using that. Cool. All right. Now then, let's see. Now we've spoken to you already. This is Barbosa. Yes. All right. I think we'll just check out her link, what we learned about her as well. And we went poking around. There's also a telegram that apparently Miss Barbosa is looking for. I wonder if that is more like escaping a monster instead of fighting ghosts. Now, that might be in the lobby also. We looked in the telegraph room and didn't find it. but it could also be in the lobby. And Varley isn't here right now. Private letters. Private letter. I think we looked at those private letters. Don't see a telegram. Staff rotation. This is the telegraph room, and I don't believe it's come in, but we may as well just double check. Keep an eye on Little Misfortune sales so you can continue this series. Oh, that's right! The Frambeau series. Now, we've looked in here before, so I don't know if this is going to cost us time. Oh, wait a minute, what was that? Fallen telegram letter. Somebody lost his transcription. It's addressed to a Miss Barbosa. Well, then. I guess we'll have to go give that to her, won't we? And we can do that on the way to go talk to whoever is over in the southwest corner. People have compared Dead Cam to Outlast. Ooh, Outlast is fun. Oh, and this is Mr. Scarrett, who we have not spoken to yet. Now, what we do is, before we can talk to people, I mean, we can do it already, but, like, we analyze some things about them. So what we're going to do is we're going to look at certain things and see, like, all right, so what do we potentially see? There's a mysterious crest on his necktie. Now, given that there's a seance, like, some people belong to some, like, secret societies and such. Let's see, he has cigar stains, okay. Now, we've already poked around Scarrett's room, but we have not actually found him. There's one more thing to find. And he has an ornamental cane, but he's not leaning on it. So, could be for some other reason, maybe not. But yeah, let's talk to him.
Terrible weather out, eh?
Yeah, it's Ireland in October.
Really ruined my morning walk.
I don't know what you expected.
Still, we're safe enough from it in here. Where are my manners? I'm Michael Scarrett, over from London.
Well, hello, Michael Scarrett.
And you mark my words, young man. That's a name everyone will remember by the end of this event.
That's a little ominous. Okay, so it's Dead Cam and then Echoes of the Living. I'll have to look into both those.
The pleasure is mine.
So I'm playing as Declan Ward, the private detective here. Now then, let's see. There are some things we can ask. Now, one of the main things that is good to know if we don't already have it, and let me see. Where is Scarrett on here? We don't know his timetable. So what his schedule is. So he's going to tell us, oh yeah, we're just making conversation. So he's just telling us what he's going to be doing. And this way, if we need to find him again, there's that little journal that shows where everyone is planning to be at different times. Now then. So let's see. We can ask about a couple things. So this little eye icon will pop up. Oh, that's right. This is the guy who was in the Freemasons and got kicked out. So he's independently wealthy, if I remember right. He was in the Freemasons, but is no longer. Would you be a member of the... well, I'm afraid that is not something I could speak on. Not to a man that is not, if you catch a meeting. All right, so he's saying, like, if you're not a Freemason, I can't admit to it. What do you make of this whole seance business? Not just to commune indirectly with the ghost, as many have, but to compel it to answer directly itself. Think of what we could learn. All questions of the afterlife answered. Of course, they'd get further, no doubt with a willing participant, but it all depends on what spirits are in the area when the ritual happens. Let's see. I'm sure there's no end to things fettered to this place after all. I mean, fettered. Okay, let's see. We know about this strange device. There's a spirit gauge. Monitors the amount of spectral activity in the area. Now, this device is in the, let's see, the main atrium over there. And it seems the more people we can talk out of going to the seance, the lower it gets. It seems we want it to be as low as possible. Do you have any weird dreams? I've had the strangest dreams since coming here. Have you noticed anything of the sort? Strangest thing is I can walk properly in them. But yes, I do dream that I'm walking these passageways seeking... Well, what I'm seeking doesn't matter to you. But there are doors, magical doors. I cannot figure out how to pass them, so I am trapped until I wake, which feels as if it takes time I do not have. Okay, so he has definitely had the dreams as well. Let's see. What's up with that crest? I'd love to, Mr. Ward, but it would rather defeat its purpose. I'm afraid I must leave you in the dark. Okay, so he's not going to tell us what that crest is on his tie. That is legacy. He seeks to secure his legacy. He must have built some legacy over the years. Ah, well, a fellow at my stage always thinks that maybe he could do more. I'm at the last of my line, you see. An only child who has had the misfortune to outlive whatever distant relatives I once had. A lot of pressure, then, to make sure the name Scarrett carries on once my time comes. I think that's what really excites me about the seance. Everyone's so focused on hearing a ghost, any ghost speak, whereas I'm fascinated by who the ghost will be. To us, it doesn't matter, yet. We're not summoning a specific ghost, you see. We're going to reach out and grab the closest. And keep doing so until we find one who will talk to us. And that ghost, tens, perhaps hundreds of years after their death, will suddenly be a star. We'll all want to know their background, their life. In death, they will be famous forever. Entire teams will dig into their past, their death, their life. Books will be written on them, and their first words from beyond the grave will be immortalized. Now that is a legacy worth dying for. Okay. So, he seems to be very interested in a particular ghost. Okay, so I've got some evidence. Looks like he smoked cigars, and we know that. What about the cane? That's a handsome cane. Why, thank you. I'm rather fond of it. Not so frail as I need it, but I've been partial to the effect that a nice cane has on a good suit. Okay, so it's like a fashion accessory. All right. I think we've learned enough about Mr. Scarrett. And it's almost 2 p.m. So what we're going to do is we're going to head back to the atrium, go drop off the telegram before Barbosa leaves.
More questions?
I was digging pretty deep into her background before, but now I can do her a favor and give her this telegram. I was going to the telegram room. I thought I would give it to you. You didn't read it, I hope. Let's see. Damn it. Everything all right? Fine. My time in Brazil had come to an end. What does one do in that case? Well, my father was from here, so it made sense to come this way. In truth, I do not care much for your ghost stories. We have plenty back at home. But this hotel, it has a lot of records for this area, so I come. This event suits me. If I came here alone, I would be the main attraction. Yes, now I'm just one more who plays drums in the carnival. There are so many, nobody pays attention. I'm researching everything I can about the area, census data, birth records, emigration records. Your people have badly kept records. My room is full of this stuff, but I find a thing on him. This is a foolish thing. I only know his first name, Shay, and when he left the country, 1864, like so many others. Okay, so we know a little bit about... Okay, so we've talked about everything we can with her. So
I have to be...
Sure.
So we know that she's looking for some family records. Now I'm going to head up to the stairs and go up to the second floor. It is almost top of the app. But somebody's up here. And I don't think I've spoken with them yet. So pretty much the more information we can get on people, of course, the better that we can then, like, interrogate them later or understand some of their motivations. Who are you? Oh, this is Ms. Murphy. Oh, I've been wanting to talk to you. So this is kind of the junior housekeeper. Averted gaze, suspects she'd rather not be talking at all. Got another big trip planned next week. I'm just going to Tahoe. Just not too far. Small burn scars from years of cooking. Okay, well, I guess you probably would have them. Can I talk to you?
I'm Declan Ward, miss. Who might you be?
Hey, K. Scott, how are you? Good to see you. Happy Sunday.
Saoirse Murphy?
Saoirse.
Just the cook, sir. I don't think there's anything I can help the likes of you with.
That's a big statement.
I don't know magic or have powers like you folks. Maybe things would be different if...
Oh, is Tahoe up north? Tahoe is more east. So Tahoe is like from San Francisco. It is about 4 hours east of here. It's pretty much right along the California-Nevada border. And it's a big ski destination. So, like, I'm not going to go skiing, but for folks who like to ski, it's pretty much the closest ski destination to the Bay Area.
Sorry, sir. I lost the run of myself.
Okay, let's see. But I cannot discuss evidence with her because it is 2 o'clock and everyone's got to rotate.
Oh.
Now let's see if she's still here. If she's still here, then I'm going to keep talking with her, and if she departs, then so be it. Okay, so she's still here. Awesome. Let's keep talking to her. So we're at the 2 o'clock hour. So what do we know? There's a lot we don't know. There's a whole bunch we'd like to understand. So first off, let's ask about her. Bring back some petrified wood. If I can get some, sure. What are your plans for the weekend, Miss Murphy? Oh, only cook's plans, sir. Some housekeeping, too, us being so busy. Tomorrow's the same. I have to go. I have mass first thing, then more work. Nothing exciting. Your seance, I'm sure, will be exciting. Okay. So we know about her timetable. There's that mysterious object. We know about the washerwoman. We saw somebody washing clothes as we first got to the hotel, and then they disappeared. Why would anyone do that? Even if the laundry was broken, there's bathtubs and sinks across the place. No sane person would be doing that. Maybe no person at all, if you'll pardon my bluntness, sir. Okay, fair. Badly written note. A mostly unintelligible note apparently addressed to Father Synod. And I'm not sure why. Interesting. Found a note lying about the hallways. I couldn't make out all the words. Looks like someone was hoping to ask Father Synod for help. Oh, just rubbish. I'll dispose of it. Where'd you say it was? Such a stupid idea. Interesting. Okay. Okay, so you're not a fan. What about these chimney charms? Oh, so you... Oh, okay. All right. So we know that the stable owner, Mr. Hunter, knew some things about witchcraft, but it looks like I asked about the chimney charm, which is a witchcraft little charm, and it looks like Ms. Murphy knows something about it too. If you stick this bit over here and loop around that and then put this over here, you get a lovely thing for a Christmas tree, wouldn't you? You should ask Mr. Hunter. He's always making little trinkets like that. Okay, so you're trying to make sure I don't know that. Now, what about this written complaint about Ms. Joyce? So Ms. Joyce would be her boss. There's some complaints about Ms. Joyce's conduct. Really? Oh, she doesn't deserve it. That breaks my heart. You won't tell her, will you? All that kindness to be treated so poorly. Okay, well, so you two are... Let's see. You two are chums. Is it true Mr. Varley has been in talks with the local bishop about a child who... No, it isn't. I said it isn't. Whatever you heard, you're to forget about it right now, or... Oh, God, I'm sorry. I don't know what came over me. It's okay. I'll not hear another word of apology. I'm sorry for bringing it up. Okay, so it's a sensitive topic for her. We know that. Ms. Murphy seems to be trying to speak with Father Synod on some matter. Okay. Seems as though you're trying to speak with Father Synod. Was there something you'd hope to ask him? Nothing that wouldn't be better left unasked, sir. Okay, so you're not going to tell me what it is. You having weird dreams? None worth your time. Just me, then? Sometimes it feels like I'm confused at who I am and in my dreams. I dream I'm minding horses or working over numbers or that. And sometimes I'm a critter in the maze, only much bigger. I can see over the hedges, not flying, mind you, just tall. And I see my prey, and it's... Oh, sir, I don't know. Okay, so you're not an animal at all I'm hunting. It's a woman. Oh, I shouldn't say such things. Really? Only I wanted to tell you so that you know you're not alone in it. Interesting. You are an interesting character. Tell me about these crosses. That sounds like Mrs. Joyce. She seems like she'd be doing something that is nice of her. Okay. Well, ish. Ask about this averted gaze. You seem as if your mind might be somewhere else. Sorry about this, sir. I have a hard time asking it to stick around all day. That's all right. I was worried I might be making you uncomfortable. She says, no, sir. Unconvincing. So. Was Miss Dean rather close with Mr. Dupree? Miss Dean? No, I hardly think they talked. She spent more time with Mr. O'Meara, as far as I could tell. Oh, and poor old... Well, she could really run circles around Mr. O'Meara anyway. Interesting. What about these little burn scars? Have you burned your hands? It's all right, sir. Can't be a cook without some burns to show for it. There. Okay. Ask about Miss Dean and her magical abilities. I hear tell that Miss Dean was personally invited to the manor. Was she? That makes me happy, sir. The manor's a better place for her in it. Before she left, I mean. Go on. Well, I don't think it would have mattered, sir, whether she were invited or not. All that talent, and I guess there's not a thing on this earth that'd make her feel worthwhile. Apparently, she's a very talented magician. Evelyn Dean was. Anything going on in the manor you want to tell me about? Do you like working here? Oh, it's home to me, sir. Ms. Joyce, Mr. Varley. You know how some people, you can love some people so much it hurts. That's how I feel about them. All the staff, really. This place is ups and definitely downs, but I'd not leave them for the world, sir. Okay. All right. Fair enough. Anything else to learn about with you? You want to tell me about the seance? It's very no expense in putting this on. Seems that way, sir. But isn't it nice to see the place so full, especially with people we don't see the likes of out here? Folks with the power to shape their own fate, and must be nice as all. Okay, so you're not really telling me too much, and that's okay. You don't have to. I'm just going to ask about the device, and then we'll move on. Oh, I don't know, sir. The Marquess has been working on in the labs that the seance was announced, though. Okay, so she's not giving me much to work with, and that's all right. Let's go to Mystery. What did we learn about her? So, profile for Miss Murphy. Some small burn scars. Averted gaze. Seems to very much keep to herself. All right. She's living in the woman's dorm. I will have to go explore later. Now then, back to the map. So this is an area where we can't access much of anything just yet. We've been in Erickson, Scarrett's, and Barbossa's room I have not been in Lau's or McLeod's yet. Let's go over there. Now, it's interesting that apparently we're still not coming across the... we haven't been in the restrooms either, just in case. I know I shouldn't be digging in the women's room, but just in case. Let's see if there's anything here that we might need. We have not come across the... Oh, wait, what's this? Stack of towels. We have not come across the key for this place, and I wonder if that means that we're not supposed to get in here until, like, late in the game. Okay, nothing of note here. Have I already seen the library? Yes, we were poking around the library earlier. Or yesterday we were. So I've looked around in there, although I did get a whole bunch of new prompts. So I'm willing to bet that there's probably more to do there now. Okay. So Ms. Lau. Can't hear anything. Doesn't seem like anyone is inside. Let's go in. I think we listened before and she was in there. All right. Now, she is part of a pair of folks who are visiting. Everything needed to pen a letter. Fine. Records. And we know 7,000 words often mispronounced by William Henry Pinckney Fife. That sounds like something I don't need to listen to. What do we got here? A crumpled letter. Crumpled up note that says, last time you were home, you'd picked up some of that Scottish girl's tics. Maybe some practice before all your schooling goes to waste. Okay. You are maybe from a very proper family or something like that that might want you to not pick up some of the local customs. We have a shrine. Candles, petals, offerings of food and money. Seems to be a shrine. A photo of her wedding day. And then a death photo of the same man. I don't have dates for either of them, but she's not old enough for either to be very long in the past. Clearly, she still mourns his passing. And I can't look at anything individually in here. Oh, I can, however, look under the bed. And sometimes this can be helpful. Nothing of interest under here. All right, fine. Ordinary bed. Wait. Though the pillow closest to the window looks strangely higher than the other one. Does that mean there's something under the pillow? Yes, it does. Number of items under the pillow, including a small key. What could this be for? I don't know, but we'll see if we can find it. Bible, King James edition. There's a lot of lock boxes and such in here. Journal. 34525. It's not a date, so what is it? Okay. Ivy won't listen. She startles like a stray cat whenever I try to talk to her about anything remotely sincere. And for what? Damn Evelyn Dean. Not an ounce of conscience in her. Now Ivy is set on finding herself a husband. I don't see a way in which things will go well from here if this course is not altered, but Ivy's made it very clear she does not want me to do a thing. So I know what I have to do. I have to ensure she is confused just enough she won't see what I'm doing to stop me. Thankfully, I know how to temper her gift after last summer's terrible trip to India. A similar dose here will soften her ability just a while so I can get this done. God forgive me. Interesting. Okay. What else is here? Perhaps if Ivy does marry, I should take this as a sign to do my duty and return back to my husband's family. Oh, ancestors, sometimes I wish I had not tasted this Western freedom. I'm not sure I can give it up under any circumstance. I'm curious, who is Ivy again? Let's see. Lord, this place, I've just returned from the ladies' bathroom. I swear I saw a ghost. I'm still shocked by this place. I entered to find a woman washing a shawl in the bathtub. Thinking her a guest, I excused myself, but she rose up, and I knew that to not be true. Her body twisted in unnatural ways. She looked at me, though I cannot recall her face. She screamed. Oh, such a scream. Many lifetimes of anguish in that scream. I fell backwards. When I scrambled, I noticed she was gone. Nonetheless, I went to the bathroom on another floor with great trepidation. Yeah, I would too. Something is scratched out. Scratched out note suggesting Mrs. Lau's problem would go away if Evelyn Dean was to die. Well, then. That's interesting. No luck. Damn it all. Whatever Miss Dean has hidden. Let's see. Wherever Miss Dean is hidden, whatever she's acquired on us, I just cannot find it. It's not in her room. What wicked lengths she's gone to just to make us miserable. What length I'm going to go to just to undo it. I hate it. I hate her. Is it too much to just be left in peace? That's all I want. At this rate, I see no recourse other than to confront her. I shall arrange a meeting. We'll see how proud and austere she is then. And whether she has any heart at all. And if she does not, I still don't know what I'll do. But I will have to do something. I know that. All right. We got to find Ivy. Lots to do here. Now then. So let's see. So we can, if we forget things, we can all... Okay, so it's Ivy McLeod 'is her friend that we don't know yet. These are, let's see here. Hey, Terry. Good to see you. Happy Sunday. How's it going? All right, this is, let's see. Ms. Dean was blackmailing Ms. McLeod about their relationship. Now, let's see. This is, of course, what we're learning now. And she's apparently been inside room 15. And I don't remember if there is, like, what that combination goes to. Let's see here. Psychology book. Ah, more discussions about lucid dreaming. On the nature and workings of the human mind. Okay, so we'll probably be doing that lucid dreaming at the end of the day, I presume. Carmilla by Sheridan LaFau. Okay. Oh, so it's a vampire book. Okay. Aha. Okay, lockbox, of course. A half-written letter in which Mrs. Lau details what she thinks is happening in the manor. Talks a lot about how this place is cursed because they are not honoring their ancestors or themselves. As they are careless with their actions and intentions, of course, bad luck follows them. Ooh, we have jewelry. Some trinkets, nothing of interest. Vanity box. Nothing in there. What about this lockbox? Bottle of quinine powder. Why would Mrs. Lau have this? A dagger? What would she want with this? Why does she have it at all? Luggage ticket for Bay 12. On the back, it's nearly labeled as belonging to one Miss Evelyn Dean. Oh. So, Ms. Dean's luggage might be in the luggage room. Single man's cufflink has the initials SC on it. A number of documents appear to belong to Ms. Dean. I doubt they were given to Ms. Lau for safekeeping. Interesting. Okay. So, let's see. SC. Who would SC be? Oh, Simon Coventry. Potentially. Anyone else who's an SC? No. Let me see if this shows up. Yeah, we talked to him. He's the jeweler from London. And we have not investigated his room yet, so he's in 22. Right. Let's keep investigating her. We've learned a couple of things now. She has that box. Quinine powder. A dagger. And a cache of stolen documents. Also connecting back to room 15. Okay. Anything else in here for me to look at? Don't think so. Okay. Now her friend is across the way. In room 1. Miss McLeod's bedroom. Can't hear anything. No one's in there. Excellent. Let's enter. Couldn't hurt to go back to room 15. We could also go to the luggage room. We got 2 luggage tickets we could look at. We could potentially poke around in somebody's luggage. Close for the event, nothing is noteworthy. Fine. Behind the dressing screen, nothing at the fireplace. Lockbox. Unlocking it will require a code of some time. I could try the numbers from Mrs. Lau's diary, which are... Does it tell me what they are? Or do I have to look at them? Let's see. Is this Victoria? No, this is Murphy. Okay. Victoria Lau. The code was where? Intent to harm. Profile Ms. Lau. 34525. Thank you. I thought that sounded right. All right. 3, 4, 5, 2, 5. And what we get? The letter. Letter claiming to have evidence of a romantic relationship between Ms. McLeod and Mrs. Lau. Okay. You need this little romantic indiscretion with Miss Lau not to come to light, and I could use the loyalty of a seer. Come talk to me, Ivy. We shall work something out, and it's signed E.D. She's being blackmailed by somebody, it would seem. Who is E.D.? Let's see. Do we have an ED who's present here? No. There's not an ED. Evelyn Dean, however, could be blackmailing her. That's interesting. Okay. Let's see. It's a novel. From the stated pages, I say it's only just been started. And dressing table. We have a tarot deck. Despite its obvious frequent use, this cards are in good shape. She must take good care of them. And a photograph. Photo of Miss McLeod, and yes, that must be Mr. Hunter. They both look much younger. This must have been taken a long time ago. Odd for her to have this. They must be close for her to have kept it for so long. Okay. So, of course, at some point, we're going to go talk to these folks. Don't see it's Chinese on the label. Doesn't think it's Miss McLeod's. Drinking water. What is this little stain here? Appears the water's been drugged, and this residue seems similar to the bag I found in Ms. Lau's room. What would she have to drug Ms. McLeod? Could this be about the blackmail letter somehow? Sure, could be. Stationery. Everything needed to pen a letter. Protestant cross. Okay. Okay, so she is. She's a woman of faith. Book on dream imagery and techniques. There are notes written haphazardly in the margins. A lucid dream state will allow one a degree of control in one's dreams. It can be a jolly fun way to add the feeling of freedom into one's life. First, find a comfortable place. This will ease drifting into sleep. Fire is nice, but best to allow it to die a little so it does not need minding. To ensure one does not drift too deeply, here's a few techniques to stay between both wake and sleep. One item on the list is circled musical tracks, especially those designed for the purpose, and keep the brain in the ideal state to dream lucidly. Finally, one must focus on what they wish to see. The mind's eye is good for this, but something tangible to focus on one's thoughts is stronger. Let's see. Perhaps I could try this technique and use the knowledge to share dreams with my anchor. I could use Miss Dean's journal to represent that. Okay. So we're learning a lot about lucid dreaming. Journal. Oh, okay. Victoria wants to investigate herself, of course, and see that Miss Dean no longer has the means to threaten us. But I've told her that she absolutely cannot. If we are discovered doing such a thing, it'll be scandal upon scandal. I will find a husband instead, so even if Ms. Dean does make public what she knows, it will hold little weight. Might not even be so terrible. I can hope, at least, can I not? Hey, thanks for the 2K on TikTok, everybody. Thank you. All right. What do we got here? A list of names, the first three of which are marked off. Rory Callahan, Michael Scarrett, and Walter Blake. The fourth, Cathal O'Meara, is not marked up. Last few days have been terrifying. I feel so vulnerable, not being able to see anything beyond the mundane. I just know Dean is behind it. I've decided I'm going to ask Dara for help. I didn't want to worry him, but he'll have something for this surely. Thank goodness he's here. So she asked Mr. Hunter for help. I wonder if he acted upon this request. I'm not sure what it is she needs help with. What could she mean by see beyond the mundane? I should investigate further. So I've agreed to meet Mr. O'Meara on Saturday at 7 p.m. in the gents' changing rooms. An undignified meeting place, but hopefully no one will disturb us there. I'll find some way to excuse myself from dinner. Victoria needn't know. Okay. And I think that's it for this room. Okay, so who's left? Let's see. Coventry's room, we can't get in there. Can't get in O'Finn's room. We've done all the others. The O'Meara and Quinn and Darcy. Let's see. I mean, we've definitely gotten into 15. We've definitely been up here. We're here now. We can't get in there yet. So I feel like let's see. O'Meara, Quinn. Okay, we've been in O'Meara's room. Quinn and Darcy, though. Let's look at them. Quinn is... We have not spoken to Quinn yet. Or learned anything about Quinn. Darcy. Where are you, Darcy? Or you either? It feels like we need to get over there. Okay. So, what we're going to do... Okay, so she's still there in the atrium. Fine. Let's see. We're going to go to the southeast corner. And we're going to go poke around in Miss Quinn's room and Miss Darcy's room, assuming that they are available for us to poke around in. And let's go see. Have ourselves an adventure. All right. So there's Miss Joyce. And I still don't entirely know how to represent my hypothesis about her. I know that she is clearly leaving out those Bible verses for what's-her-face to find. But let's see. Her goal is to blank.
It's time for an ad break.
Oh, it's time for an ad break. All right, cool. Coventry's room and Finn's room are blocked until day 3. Oh, well, then I can't get in there anyway. All right, well, in that case, we'll have to go and look around. We have to search her station. We found that's Cross. We know about this Bible verse. There's bad blood between Joyce and Ms. Montavani. We also got to talk to Ms. Montavani anyway. And I feel like that's probably going to give us the information we need to finish off Miss Joyce. I'll see if we can find her next. But we'll do an ad break first. So if you're watching on the Red or Purple app, if you do watch ads for the next 3 minutes, it helps support the stream. So thank you very much for doing that. If you are on TikTok, just hang out for 3 minutes, and I'll be right back. Thanks.
Something I've always wanted to do. So if you know the zone, you know that there is a warp whistle hidden behind the end. And what you have to do is duck on this block, and then you fall behind the level. But what I've never been able to do is actually see what goes on behind the scenes, and now we can. So let's flip this around and play it backwards for a moment. Because I would love to know if they actually built anything back here. Oh wait, I forgot I have to actually control it backwards. This might be a little more difficult than I thought. No, okay. Oh, they didn't build anything. Alright. But they did, of course, give you the warp whistle. So I'm gonna try to use this mostly because I think it has a silencer on it. And ideally, that's going to keep things quiet because as you can probably hear, there's a lot of activity around me. There were also some of these guys. That's not a silencer. Probably just alerted a bunch of them.
We're on a subway platform in West Oakland, California to talk about Dead Space. And here's the game's creator, Glenn Schofield, to tell you why we're here.
With so many great examples of sound design within the game, but one in particular that really got me was the bar train run. Don Vecca was telling me one day, he's like, Glenn, I was going in the bar train, we went under the bay, and it's the worst sound in the history of man, or something like that, and I'm like, record it, you know? And so, next day, he's hanging out the bar train, getting the sound when it's in the tunnel and everything, he brings it in, he plays it for me, it was awful. It was like screeching, and I'm like, oh man, it's great, you know? Because what we were looking for is how can we scare people just with sound? No monsters, no nothing. So, you're in 0G in the game, and 0G is like, you know, the absence of sound. So it's like, you get into an airlock, and then shuts down, quiet again. Then you open the door, and it's just people are running in the room. There's not one enemy. There may be a very corner, but there's nothing happening. And they are running into it. They're running into walls or bumping in. They are just trying to get out of the room. It's so awesome.
This boss sucks, and here's why. Meet Nemesis. He's the bioweapon sent to hunt down remaining STARS members during the outbreak in Raccoon City. This Nemesis requires strategy, tactics, quick decision-making, and an entire arsenal just as...
All right, welcome back, everybody. Thank you for hanging out, and thank you for the 4K likes on TikTok while we were on break there. All right, let's see. Let me wait for just a minute. And unfortunately, I'm blocking this next thing. My apologies. There's no good place for the UI in this for this particular game. There's just a lot of text, you know.
Thank you for watching ads. Back to the stream.
Now we're on. Cool. All right. Now, here's what I noticed. So we're trying to track down now the medium, which is it Carmela Montavani, I think is her name. We haven't spoken to her yet. Now it's 2:47 p.m. So she doesn't have a place here. She might be in her room. If she's not in her room, then she'll be in the drawing room for the discussion at 3 p.m. And it seems like a lot of other people will too. So that might be a good talk for us to attend. Talk as the other crowd. I'm not sure what that's supposed to be. But let's maybe, first of all, I think Montavani's room is over here. I believe. So one of these double. Is this the one? Yes. Okay. Somebody here? Can't hear anything. Okay, so she's not there. That's okay. Let's go to the drawing room. Let's see who is in there. And the drawing room next talk will be at 3. And we know that Montavani will be in there. We might have to sacrifice some time to listen to the talk. Talk to me helpful to attend. All right, good. Well, in that case, let's attend a talk. I think that's going to give us some good information. All right, just tell me the other crowd. So Ms. Callahan. What we know of ghosts. Oh, no, that's the next one. Okay, she's leading the 5 o'clock one. Okay. Yeah, let's go. Now, they're on break right now, but somebody might be here. No one is here. That's okay. Let's see. Now, we've poked around in here before. And I don't think there is anything new to find. So let's see. What can we do for the next 13 minutes? We are currently over here in the west corridor. Oh, the luggage room. We could go to the luggage room for the next 13 minutes. We have 2 luggage tickets that we have found. So, of course, like, we can go in there and just rifle through all the bags, but we don't know whose is whose. But if we found their luggage tickets, that should tell us whose bag is who, including Evelyn Dean's. Oh, that's right. This is Seamus Doyle, the porter. And there's a delivery to be had Sunday at noon. Let me just... My groceries require a substitution here real quick. Let me just... Oh, this is... Oh, never mind. Okay. All right, so yeah, we have Doyle, and I think we've talked to him before, I believe. Let's see. Or have we? Maybe we haven't. Investigate his bedroom. We can't quite do that yet. Shaky hands. So we've talked to him before. We have. Let's go to the luggage room instead. That's probably a better use of time. Okay. Do they have... All right, we do have numbered bays. I think it was... We'll look. I believe it was 12. 10, 11, 12. That might be Ms. Dean. Let's confirm that. If we go to... Okay. Ticket for 12. And I think there was a ticket for another one in here. This is everything that we figured out about last time. I don't think... Okay, no, maybe it's just 12. Let's narrow this down a little bit. These are all of the various sigils we've located. Yeah, okay, it'd be in here. Okay, all right, ticket 46, which we found in Mr. Dupree's room. All right, so 12 and 46. Thank you for that. Here's 12. So this is Ms. Dean's bag. Though for one so well-to-do, it's odd there aren't more. It's empty. Likely she unloaded everything in her room before this came down here. I have found what she's trying to hide, an invite, an event. There's nothing else for me here. All right, cool. So we already found there was an invite that that was hidden in that vent, which we have located. There was the fallen luggage that fell over. Now, where's 46? So this is the one... Oh, this is the one with that weird symbol. Luggage bay 46. Make this Mr. Dupree's trunk. Sigil scrawled in the back of his ticket. All right, another one of these. So, how these work... we'll start with you. Is we kind of have to trace every point. This one seems... I mean, seems easy so far. Let's well, before I get overconfident, I think we got this one. All right. Some of these are more challenging than they seem. This one, I think we got. And we did not know how to do these at the very beginning when we were poking around in here, but now we do, so we can see what Mr. Dupree's been up to. There we go. And that will open this, and we're going to find a letter. That's and a Ouija board. Where is she? Did I lose her on arrival because this is where she wanted to be laid to rest? Specters have such a strong presence in this place, I find it hard to think anyone finds rest here. But I've searched every flame, every fireplace, lamp, even still no sign of her. Even the fire pit outside, I felt something there, but no sign of her. But I will keep searching. I will find you, dear friend. I refuse to give up until I am sure. The fire pit, what did he experience there? And a Ouija board. Is Mr. Dupree trying to commune with a ghost? Well, it certainly seems so. Let's take that. Yeah, let's look at... What do we know about Dupree again? Where are you at, Dupree? Here we are. Lloyd Dupree. We know 4 things about him. Not much. We've investigated his room. We found an urn. Drawings of a young woman that we think might be Evelyn Dean. We have looked in that trunk. Investigate the fire pit. Mr. Dupree's letter mentioned the presence of a fire pit outside. I did not see a fire pit out front, so it's probably like on the patio, which we've not been to. Ticket sigil. Journal of Mr. Dupree. Contains writings on Evelyn Dean. Okay. We know some things about him. But I think we haven't discussed this with him. So we'll have to go figure that out. Okay. All right. So we learned some stuff. Is there anything new? While we have Seamus here, is there anything new I can talk to Seamus about?
The name's Doyle, sir. I'm the porter here. If you need anything, you let me know.
I will. Thank you, Mr. Doyle.
So let's see. Any fresh evidence we haven't talked about? Plenty of fresh evidence we haven't talked about yet. Let's ask about Mrs. Joyce, because I still would like to know more about that. Seems Mrs. Joyce had earned herself some ire from a guest. Someone finally said something about it. Might teach her. Nothing good will come of how she carries on. Who wrote it? Was it Ms. Dean? I think she caught Mrs. Joyce rifling through her room last week. Might have been. Let's see. Tell me something about Ms. Dean getting an invitation. Was specifically invited to the manor. I wouldn't know about that, sir. They keep me out of decision making. I don't know what they're hiding. I'm glad she was, though. Okay. All right. Supposedly there's a Gnostic entity trapped at Blake Manor, maybe called the Aeon. That's like an angel, right? Is that right? How do I know that? I don't think I've ever heard that term before. I can't find it, Father. This place, it's protected. Oh, this is weird. Okay, so it seems like he might be maybe possessed. Seemed like there was sort of two different answers to that. Strange materials, horsehair and twigs. Let's ask about the witchcraft stuff. Look like a component for a ritual or some sort of charm. I wouldn't know about that, sir. You could ask Mr. Hunter. He knows all about that sort of thing. Okay, well, we already know that he does. That's true. What about this chimney? Let's ask about his time. No, we don't get to go to Talks and Balls and all that. Most of today, I'll be floating around bringing drinks to rich folks. Very exciting. 4 p.m., I open the bar, which is fun since really once, but only really is once everyone else has gone to bed. And then tomorrow, I'll be breaking my back all morning, lifting boxes in the basement storage from late deliveries. Thanks to Varley getting his blasted telegraph machine working again is that noteworthy. At least I'm back in the bar once again when it opens, and for the most part until the seance at 9. Okay. All right, so we know where he'll be. Let's see. Do you want to tell me about this person that apparently Varley is reaching out to? It mentioned he received from a local bishop. What would they be writing to each other about? I know he wasn't happy when he got it, and he told me not to tell the women. Not that I would. I stay out of all that. It's got nothing to do with me, and I prefer it that way. Last porter got too involved with these people. Lost in the job. I'll not be doing the same. Okay. Let's see. Is there more that I want to know about that he might be able to tell me? Strange symbols I found in Father Sinna's room. He seems to have some kind of weird relationship with Father Sinna. Someone dropped this note. Do you recognize it? No, what are they? Actually, I do recognize thee. Please put it away. It's messing with my stomach. Okay, so he's having like a reaction to that. What about this chimney charm? Done this on the grounds. What do you make of it? I've seen Mr. Hunter with that kind of thing before. He's into old-fashioned stuff. Okay, that doesn't really help me. Anything else you could tell me? Looking to see what else. St. Bridget's Cross. I think we have an idea of who is leaving the cross is about. Mary Blake. We can talk about the hauntings. Strange dreams. Anything you can tell me about the dreams? I was trapped in some long hallway here in a manor. Things like that happen here. I don't want to talk about it. My suggestion is to stiff drink before bed or 2. So you want to tell me about these shaky hands? I don't mind it. I just need... Maybe I'll go to the doctor later. He'll give me a little pick-me-up. Okay. Let's see. His eyes are red as if something is irritating them. You look tired. Has the event been heavy on you? Tired? I guess you're right. Both counts. I am tired. This event is helping. Okay. All right. Now, with top of the hour, let's go to the drawing room.
Yeah, all right.
Okay. So these are the reminders that I set. You can set reminders. We can go to the other crowd talk, and Carmela Montavani will be there. Now, last time, I think it was going to cost us like 30 minutes to attend the talk, which is a lot. Oh. Well, hello there, Mr. Scarrett. What do we know about you again? Many things, I believe. There's cigar stains, old pressed. You're tied to the Freemasons. You're interested in the Seance ghosts. You have no current fraternity. You're wealthy. And you're worried about your leg. Okay. Not too much, unfortunately, but that's all right. Let's go see what these talks are about. There's Mrs. Joyce, Ms. Murphy. No need to talk to either of them right now. Still got to find out some more stuff about Ms. Joyce so we can finish up this thought that we have about her. Really do believe I don't entirely know what to make of that.
Well, this is more of a turnout than I was expecting.
Okay, so we got Barbosa, O'Meara. I don't know who this one here with the redhead is.
Met. I'm Fia Callahan, and I'm here to talk to you all about the other crowd.
The other crowd. See. All right, so we can stay and listen for 29 minutes or leave for 6 minutes. Let's stay and listen.
Thank you all for coming. I hear a lot of you have come from far afield. So it seems only right that you should get to know this place, our home, a little better.
I should have everything I need. Okay, well, maybe we'll take a look at it in a second.
Crowd, the Aishi, or people of the Mound. You'll have heard them called many things, no doubt. The good people, the weak folk, the fair folk. Some of you will know them by the F word, but we won't be saying that here.
The F word?
And what are they?
What are they?
Sure, I can't tell you what nobody knows. The church would tie themselves in knots, trying to bend the truths of the world to fit their narrative.
Suppose that's true.
I want you to believe, first of all, that the other crowd don't exist. Then, secondly, once you know they are real, the church wants you to think of them as angels, ones that never took a side in the battle of heaven.
Okay.
Cast down to earth, and not hell, for they're sitting on the fence. Now, I've never heard anything of this ilk from any reliable source. Only holy salesmen.
Only holy salesmen.
Other people confuse them for types of ghosts. And given how similar the Banshee and Far Gertha are to ghosts, I can forgive that.
But then what are they?
But they are more than that. Some would say they are the land incarnate. Really, it's best to think of them as forces of nature. They are no more good or evil than a storm. But you'd also want to stay out of the path of a bad storm.
True enough.
All that said, it's easier to avoid a storm. There are signs and you get warning. Not so with the other folk. Best you can do is be polite and leave your offerings.
Hi, Natsuki. Oh, thank you very much. I appreciate that. I think you're speaking fine enough English. Rigsrack, how's it going? How you been? I think it's been a minute. What you been up to? We are playing Seance of Blake Manor. So we're going through a mystery game here. It's a lot of fun. I like it a lot. Let's see here. But thank you, Natsuki. I appreciate the compliment. Let's see here. Let's see. Been busy. How am I? I'm good. I finally put my new video out and it got taken down after 20 minutes. So I have to go and recut it, unfortunately. This thing is never going to end. I'm never going to be free of it. But I'm excited to have it almost out. So at least there's that, you know. So it's been 5 months on this one. No, why? Well, so the video, it's a history of sex in video games. And the amount of actual, like, sex and nudity in the video is actually, like, pretty small. It's about on par with, like, a Game of Thrones episode. But YouTube did, like, a pre-check on it and approved it. And then I made it live, and they were like, actually, no, and yanked it back down. So I'm like, well, fine, shoot. So after we're done here, I have to go and add some blurs and stuff like that, you know, and try to get back in their good graces. But I will do that. I know. Oh, thank you, Natsuki. Appreciate that. Let's see. All that said, it's easier to avoid a storm. There are signs when you get a warning. Not so with other folk. Best you can do is be polite and leave your offerings.
To avoid them altogether? Best not to meddle in anything that might catch their eye.
I suppose
That's
so.
the main reason we don't call them by their name. Or, you know, do strange magic on their doorstep.
Indeed. Okay. So.
And these fairy...
Oh, is this Mr. Toussaint? Is that who that is?
Please, sir, don't call them that.
Oh, they're supposed to be called... They're not supposed to be called fairies.
Alternative
Okay.
that won't draw their eye to this place.
That's the
which
F
you
word.
Don't want. Trust me there.
I don't like being called that.
These other folk, they differ from the winged fairies of children's stories.
Now, I have to talk to Toussaint about lucid dreaming.
As much as you and I differ from a wild animal. Yes. All of Europe, probably further, has their own form of the good folk. Primordial forces of nature, all as unknowable to us as a storm or wave. As I said, Catholic monks came and tainted history.
You figured the F word was fairies if the correct term was fair folk. Got it. Okay, I see.
They tried to write the fear out of
I didn't equate the two, but you're probably right. Yeah. The Catholic monks came and tainted history, tried to write them out of existence, and when that failed, they tried to write the fear out of them.
The fear out of them. What does this mean?
Writing them as friendly winged sprites. Friendly to children and all that. Stories are powerful ways to change a land and its power. It's why the church always folded in the rituals and beliefs of a place they came to. Like in our case, how Ostara became Easter, Yule became Christmas, and Samhain became All Souls Day, when the blessing of the graves gets done.
I didn't expect to get any real history out of this, and I really am.
Thought with all your questions. Where was I?
Where were you?
What else?
What else?
Oh,
Samhain masks.
Speaking of Samhain,
Costumes
masks.
for Halloween.
You all have costumes for the ball this evening, yes?
Ah, it is all good fun, see? My outfit will amaze.
I bet so.
Well, yes. But also
no.
Samhain is when the dead walk among us. You know this. Sure you're here for that, right? Well, when they leave, they don't always leave empty-handed. Some want to drag the living with them. Jealous as they are.
They probably are jealous of
They
us.
dress up as ghoulish figures so they can't tell the difference between us and them and will leave us be. I can see some of your faces. Superstitious old bat, you're thinking.
Well, it did cross my mind.
Maybe.
Yeah.
It's certainly been said before. But just this 1 year, when you're pushing the barriers to their limits, you might do well to keep a superstition or two in your back pocket.
I mean, we are here at a seance, so.
Right. No more questions. I'm tired of trying to talk sense into you lot. Listen or don't. It's no skin off my nose.
99% sure day 3 is October 31st, 1897. Yes, it would be. Cool. All right. So, can I wander about and talk to folks? Let's see. I can. All right, 329. And we've got a couple of people here. We have Barbosa. We've talked to her already. Coventry. What's your deal, Coventry? Oh, yes. You are your room is locked. And you have stained hands of some kind. I don't really have any new evidence for you, so we're going to leave you alone. We have Dr. Callahan, who we have not spoken to yet. We're just going to analyze him real quick. Celtic cross type. And we are going to go talk to the medium. We have to. We have not got a chance to get to her yet. And raw hands. Hands are red raw with a subtle but unmistakable smell of a modern doctor's office. Well, that makes sense, doesn't it? Okay. Miss Montavani. All right, let's analyze her real quick. Now, we know that she is gravely ill, but she has not shared that with anyone, and she's going to be the medium for the seance tomorrow. Miss Montavani looks very tired. 3 observations. She is holding those tarot cards. Well, tarot deck, worn from years of use. Shakes. Miss Montavani's jewelry is quietly jangling if her entire body is shaking despite the mild temperature. Well, we don't know what she's sick with, but she's sick with something. We know that. So let's at least look at everything we know about her. Sunken eyes, shakes, well-worn tarot deck. Going to conduct the seance. We know that those are tied to her health. We have a lot to talk to her about.
Ora, who is this man? You're late to this event. But you have not missed the heart of it.
What do you mean I'm late to this event?
I'm sorry if I startled you, ma'am.
I was here this whole time.
I'm Declan Ward. Who might you be?
My name? My name, signor,
She's Italian, I believe.
is Carmela Mantovani. I'm the mystic who will conduct this grand seance. We'll channel the forces from the other side while the veil is lowered.
Right.
And allow you all to speak with the dead
Why, thank you. Ooh, you're not feeling so well, are you? All right, so much to talk about here. Let's get her timetable first. It's always good to track that down. Giving readings in the hedge maze when I am free, of course. And, of course, I cough, excuse me, have my talk at 5. After this, I'm going to meet Senora Callahan for dinner at 7. I think she intends to, how you say, chew my ear off about this whole weekend. Then there's a ball this evening. I'm sure will be quite the event. Let's see here. And tomorrow? Let's see. You know what I'm going to do? I just realized well, it's too late. Okay. Let's see. Mostly my energies will be focused on preparing the silent dinner and grand seance in the evening. Okay. So, cool. We got that. I can ask her about the seance. Hey, thanks for the 8K likes on TikTok. Gray connections are weak, orange or unsure, green or certain. Okay, good to know. Let's see. You're to be our guide for the seance. I understand. It's an impressive undertaking. But it's one among many, Senor Ward. Every party wants a cartomancer. Though I must tell you, there is something about the shadows. Too long, too many in the wrong place. I am sure it's just the amount of ghosts lining up to speak with us and not something else. Ah, do not worry. This is good. What a night we will have to remember. Okay. Okay. Let's see here. Let's talk about Joyce. Flower, you found your door. Are you okay? Ha, this is not the first time such a thing has happened, but I will give them marks for theatrics. Right through the eye, they stuck it. You're not worried? I'm not scared of death. And this is but a scare tactic. They hope to chase me off. Anyone willing to go further would have to have gone there to begin with. They would not have given a warning, surely. Okay. All right, so let's see. Ask her, conductor of the seance. Are you the mystic leading us tonight for the grand seance tomorrow? See, while I began my career with the tarot and I love it dearly, it does not provide the same show as the seance. There's nothing like it to press your hand to the veil and feel another on the other side. Cough, the spirits calling back. And this one, where the veil will fall down like stage curtains, there will be nothing in comparison to your, I assure you. She's getting a substantial sum of money. Forgive me if it's impolite to ask, and it is. But am I right in thinking an event such as this one must pay quite well for you? Is it impolite? I suppose it may be. So you and I, Senor, we will keep it a secret. It does pay well, very well. Better than any I've hosted, cough, before. In fact, I did not come here for the weather alone. I think Marquess Blank was very anxious for it to happen, you see. Interesting. Okay. All right. Let's get into it. Ask about her health. Let's see. Are you feeling all right? Why do you cough? I'm all right. It's fine. It's just a cough. Perhaps a cold from the weather. London is foggy, but here it is just damp to the bone. Well, it would be, I suppose. Okay. So she's kind of going to bounce off it. Let's ask about the device. Do you know about that? Strange device in the atrium. Certeau. It is not a measure. Is it not a measure of how successful we will be? That's what the Marquess tells me. I cannot recall what it measures. Ghosts or veil and such. Maledetta memoria. I do not know. Sorry. Okay. Tell me about Ms. Dean's invitation. You might know something about that. Someone told me Ms. Dean was specifically invited to the seance. Oh, like me. They invited others. Oh, Senor Ward. Will I ever be enough for those rich people? Oh, I do not think. Oh, Senor Ward, please. I am making fun. What do I care if, who has been invited alongside me? I'm still numero uno. Let's see. Magical process of asking a well for visions or insights is well scrying. Ms. Callahan is performing a few on Sunday. I've marked the information on my timetable. Ask about that. I gather Ms. Callahan has learned a way to use well water over great distances. Yes, and she makes it look easy, does she not? With an intention, she was able to guide me to see my familia. To think she has to keep such a wonder secret so men in frocks do not take her to the flame. So many of your people have lost loved ones to the Americas because of your famine. Imagine if they could stay in touch. Ask her about the shakes. Are you cold? Your hands are shaking. Oh, I wouldn't. Don't worry about that. I've been cough. You're right. Of course, I should be wearing my shawl. Okay. Anything else we could ask about? I'm going to ask about the dreams. See if she's got any ideas. How many strange dreams since arriving here? In a place like this, how could one not? But the recurring one, the maze of corridors luring me to the seance, that is enticing. There is a force at work in the dreams here. You can feel it, no? It is not another practitioner. It does not have that focus. What it is and what it wants, I do not know. Perhaps it'll be our guest at the seance. Okay.
That's
all right. So we learned a few things about you.
I should close the mystery of the trail through the manor. If I can form a hypothesis, I will learn something useful from my investigation.
Okay, so you want me to go to the trail and do that. Okay. Not much more we can get from here. Let's look at the trail real quick. Go back up at this. The trail through the manor. So this one here. So Declan really wants me to start looking for this here. So it looks like there's signs of a trail in the garden. and I should apparently keep looking for that. So we could go to the gardens, potentially, but we have some more people I want to talk to in here. Like, for instance, there's the, spirit camera. We haven't talked to Dr. Callahan yet.
Oh, a new face. You're a little late, but you haven't missed the main event, at least. Who might you be?
My name is Declan Ward. Pleased to meet you, Mr.
Pleased to meet you, Doctor.
As it happens, Dr. Rory Callahan.
We rifled through his room yesterday.
You too. And yes, before you ask, I am related to Thea Callahan, her nephew and apprentice. But I've taken what she's taught me and improved it through the application of science. And this weekend, I will prove the value of my approach, once and for all.
Okay. All right. Shadow, shared dreams. Just a lot going on here. Could ask about health. I want to learn about his schedule first. Perhaps I can rope you into joining some of the talks. I'm attending all of them. You know, there's ones at 11, 3, and 5 today. Actually plan to spend much of the day in the drawing room. Oh, and Aunt Fiat is doing the one at 3. You should attend, which I just did. Otherwise, I'll be in the bar all evening. I need to get myself ready for the ball, so to speak. As for tomorrow, well, I plan to get some fresh air into my lungs. I plan to get plenty of pictures from the stables. The horses certainly have a fondness for staring at empty space. I have to wonder if my spirit camera might capture things my eyes will not. Then there's Mr. Coventry's talk at 5, and before that, of course, mine, the drawing room at 3, Mr. Ward, if you wish to attend. Let's see, then it's back to the bar for a few hours, kill some time till the main event. Okay, what do I need to know about with you? Alright, so we know that seeks to burst from his aunt's formidable shadow. I can ask about that. Have you been apprenticing under Fiat for long? I have, for too long, in truth. I've learned everything she has to teach me, but I'm still an apprentice. She does not like my modern approach to the role. She believes it distracts me from my work. That is but to adapt is the work. If only I can get her to see modern problems require modern solutions. Okay, so you would like to see a box of quinine powder. What does that do exactly? Can you tell me much about the quinine powder? Yes, malaria treatment. Well, malaria and fever, I should say. Would a person use it for another reason? It can cause all sorts of side effects, temporary blindness, confusion, dulled senses. Unless the person is chasing that kind of thing, then I would say not. That's about Miss Montavani's health. Have you noticed that Miss Montavani seems unwell? You know, I can't discuss my patient's private medical matters with just anyone. I keep their files well protected, so don't get any ideas. I wouldn't be a source of gossip about the woman. Okay, fair enough. Yeah, let's try these lucid dreaming. What can you tell me about lucid dreaming? Funny you should say. I have a plan to try it here. I thought maybe it would help me understand these strange dreams. I have a record in my room that I borrowed from the drawing room towards the end, but I keep forgetting to ask the staff to bring a gramophone up to the room. They had a second suitable record there, I noticed, should you wish to try it yourself. Oh, and should you use an anchor, something to focus on to ensure your dream is what you want it to be? A picture of a person, if you want to summon your mental image of them into the dream, or a scent, or, well, there could be any number of things you could use. Even a book on a topic could work. Maybe Ms. Dean's journal would work. That's what started on me after all. Okay, all right. So I got a little bit of information on that. Shared dreams. We're all having these dreams. I believe people in the manor are experiencing the same dreams, shared to some extent. I think it's similar. Let's see. I had intended to try some lucid dreaming to get a better head around the dream itself, but I keep getting sidetracked. I must get around to asking the staff for a gramophone. Found a record in the drawing room. Intend to use it as a sleep aid. Fingers crossed something comes of it. Okay, I feel like we got... I don't think there's anything more that I really need to pull out from him. I do want to talk to the other Callahan.
Be well.
I want to just let the talk. Coventry we've talked to. Mr. Dupree we have not talked to yet. Let's at least take a look at him yet. We know some things about you. Okay, one more thing I can... Curious tattoo. Okay, so you got some kind of connection to Evelyn Dean as well. Let's just look at what we know about Dupree. Fine clothes and jewelry, and a curious tattoo. And we need to find a fire pit and investigate that. We don't need to talk to him just yet. There's Toussaint, and we know a couple of things about Toussaint. We don't believe that he is actually involved in the goings-on that we're here to investigate. Mira, and we do believe he's involved. Please look at him. Profile Mr. O'Meara, which I have been. There's, let's see. Nothing new to discuss. Alright, Fiat Callahan. A big old cross, Celtic cross, similar to worn by many Catholics around the country. Seems odd that she's wearing Catholic garb, considering what you just talked about. Unusual hair color. Stark streak of white runs through her otherwise red hair. Patched up clothing. I've seen many repairs. And folk jewelry. She has 10 on her skin as if she spent time working outside. Okay. What do we know about you? We've already looked in your room. 6 of 20 pieces of evidence found. Investigated room 9. We found Dr. Callahan's mother feels her son's potential abilities and future are being held back by his apprenticeship under Fiat. Okay, something we can talk about. Yeah, let's ask her while we're here.
Hello. I don't believe we've met.
I don't believe we have either.
Have not. I'm Declan Ward. I arrived just yesterday, from Dublin. And yourself, ma'am?
Fia Callahan.
That's 3:53, so we're probably going to run out of time, but I'm going to try to maximize this.
Just a few days ago, but I've lived in the area all my life.
Ah, a local. A good person for a stranger to become acquainted to.
Oh, I'm not just local. I'm the local band 3, Declan. A wise woman. I've come to minimize the damage of this damnable seance.
Oh, you don't like the seance. That's interesting. Okay, let's see. Get your timetable first. We think quite likely we out in the maze for most of it. I'm tending to the old well, you see. It needs a great deal more care than it likes to let on. Doing all that, my dear nephew and I have plans for lunch at 1. I want to run him through my talk with him, which incidentally is a drawing room at 3, which is where we are right now. After that, dinner at 7, then feed up for the night. As of tomorrow, I'll be in the maze most of the day again, Declan. I've got a few scrying sessions at the old well. Otherwise, I have lunch at 1. And I'm seeing the drawing room talks at 3 and 5. Then, of course, it's time to face the damnable seance and see what's to come of it. Very well, then. What could I ask him? A couple of things. We can talk about the strange device. What do you make of that strange device? That worrisome jar of green energy. I've seen it. I've poked it. I've spilled wine on it. Nothing seems to deter it from whatever it's doing. I have a bad feeling about it. Okay. What is well scrying? Heard you've been known to offer people well scrying. What is that exactly? Well, putting it simply, scrying means looking for answers or to somewhere you couldn't otherwise see. And wells have a lot of power about them, you know. If you ask a question to one, it might give you answers. If you're lucky, it'll even show you what you're looking for. That's what I do. I ask the wells for answers or information. More often than not, it provides. Okay, tell me about the seance. Why do you hate it so much? Have you been to an event such as this before? Such as this one with a rake of so-called magicians looking to tamper the fabric of our world? No, I haven't been that unlucky. It looks like my luck's run out, eh? I couldn't think of a worse use for all of this know-how if I tried. Mark my words, this little trick of theirs, if it works, will be devastating. I've seen it on the wind and I feel it in my bones. I feel like I've got a good idea about, let's see, what is the bean dry? Let's see, what is that now? That's like a hedge witch. I offer treatments, physical and spiritual to the locals. I look after the land too. Really though, a land and its people are intertwined, so it's all one. Guess we gotta investigate the well, apparently. Yeah, you want to tell me about these charms? I found this on the grounds. What do you make of it? Well, look at that. I imagine you found a chimney and some floorboards. Why you're poking around hard to reach hiding places, it's your own business, Declan. It's a simple charm. Needs to be close to the person it's targeting. Looks like it's meant to bind a magic user to stop them from moving or hurting another person, that kind of thing. Okay. Let's see. Let's try the Old Irish Grimoire. You know something about that? Are you familiar with this book? I am not, and I absolutely don't want to be. Whatever the sigils open or close, I want no part of it. Is that what they say? Yes. One opens, the other closes. What I cannot say. Old and powerful and not for trifling with. Okay, I believe we are... Yeah, okay, it's the top of the hour. So it's now 4 o'clock.
Declan. And don't forget to get a bite to eat into you. It's going to be a long day.
So the game really wants me to work out this trail for Evelyn, so I think that maybe needs to be our next stop, is to go back to the garden and keep following what's going on. Okay, so the bar is opening up now. We're going to go there. That's fine. We'll go to the garden. Anybody here? No, they're all... Oh, except for you, Callahan, which is fine, because I had more questions for you anyway. What do we know about you? Yeah. Strange equipment. He's been living in his aunt's shadow. And looks like... Let's see. Investigate room 10, which I already did. Profile him. Okay. Yeah, I already looked around there, but let me ask him real quick.
Mr. Ward.
Let's see. There was... What else here? Yeah, we're supposed to ask about the duties that she has to take on. Let's see. Somewhere between being a priest and a doctor. Some faith work, some healing. Really, it's helping people in whatever way they need. Of course, there's less need now. The old ways die more each year. Doctors are more commonplace. Still, everyone needs a trusted friend. In many ways, that's the real core of the work. Okay. Yeah, do you know anything about these chimney charms? Magical charm could be protected, but the rough materials way it's wrapped, my guess is the binding spell. Okay. Tell me more about what your aunt does. I'll thank you for the lurk, sister. I'm trained to handle all of her duties. I, of course, lack her experience, but I have my medical training, and new techniques give me an edge. When you take over, will you still be a bean draw? Of course not, Mr. Ward. I would just be the draw. Okay. Beata's worried about the spiritual aftermath of the sentence. Your aunt thinks the seance could be dangerous. She doesn't think that, Mr. Ward. She knows it. They intend to unravel the order of the universe. Now, I'm all for progress myself, but there is no scientific method, no rigorous testing. Just some good intentions and a lot of people to be caught in the crossfire if things go wrong. Okay. What do I think about this washerwoman? That's you. A woman washing clothes in the fountain. Well, assuming the staff haven't gone mad, I think what you saw was a B9. Tell me, was she washing a garment? I didn't think to check. A shame, it might have told us who was to die. B9 or washerwoman foretells the death of a person. For those who see her, well, they too feel the touch of death. That is to say, they're still in mourning over death, however long ago it happened. Since you saw her, well, I'm sorry for whatever loss has befallen you. Thank you, but surely everyone should see her. We've all felt loss at some point in our lives. Felt it, yes, but haunted by it? Perhaps haunted isn't the right word. Our location considered. When my father died, for example, I was sad, but I have to let that go. I'm still sad for his passing, and I'm not weighted down by it. That is the difference. Okay.
I have to be on my way. Be well.
Now, the only other thing I want to do real quick is I want to keep trying for Caitlin Joyce's hypothesis here. I feel like we're so close to it. Let's see. Investigate. Make hypothesis. Let's see. Yeah, is this Stone Witch? I really do think it's to Miss Montavani, because Miss Montavani is the only proper noun person here. Oh, wait a minute. Posed death. To stone Miss Montavani to death before she's able to conduct the seance. I know what happened here. Oh, that was it. All right, we got it. All right, finally.
Mrs. Joyce intends to stone Miss Montavani to death. I should find and confront her about this.
I sure should. All right, confront Caitlin Joy. Thank you, Emily. Appreciate that. All right, let's see. Is Joyce around anywhere? He was up on the first floor. Or you can also look at the timetable. Caitlin Joyce. She is currently in the atrium. Go find her. Can at least knock out a suspect. Hey, Terry. Oh, wait. Sorry. That just... TikTok has been doing an echo of late these days. Yeah. Oh, they're talking. Oh, can I eavesdrop on them? I can.
Oh, no, miss. I'm fine, thank you.
Please, Mrs. Joyce, I beg of you to listen.
Please now, Miss Montavani. I said I'm fine.
But I do not need the cars to see how much you carry. You need rest.
I said I'll not hear it. I'd rather my joints suffer the cold than your corruption witch.
What is this corruption of yours? I simply see you need rest. Now, my room is big and grand. And a horror to clean, I am sure. You were there an hour on Friday. That is an hour best spent at rest. It is needed. And I am more than capable.
You mean to say that... Why would you? No one's ever... No. Idle hands make the devil's work.
Okay. Ah, she left. Son of a gun. All right, where did she... Is she still here? Let's see. Joyce, yeah, it's still in the atrium somewhere. Just left this area. There's Murphy. Maybe she's upstairs. Could be that. The creak sounds are so good, but I always think it's like my area that's creaking. Yeah, where is the... We've also got those two. Okay, so Joyce took off, which is unfortunate for me because I need to go talk to her. Let's see. There is the two girls. Oh, there she is. She's in the western corner. All right, let's go do that first. Then we'll talk to the two girls. Then we'll go to the garden and see if we can pick up the trail, because clearly the game is like, yo, you need to get on that.
Good day.
Hello, sir.
Okay, front. Your goal is to stone Miss Montavani to death before she's able to conduct the seance.
Oh, my sweet lord, what is wrong with me? Every moment the witch lives, I sin. Even Abraham could kill his son for God, sir. Why? Why is it so hard to kill a damn witch?
Could you forgive yourself if it were easy? Is this truly what God intends?
You don't understand. She's just been so kind, and I keep seeing her face. Except there's wet red down her skull, and the squelch of bone mixed with the scent of iron. So thick you can taste it. And her hair is matted, and she's crying, and I just...
But none of it happened. None of it has to.
Doesn't it?
No. We are godly. But not everyone needs to be godly to be good. And just because somebody is a mystic, that doesn't also mean that they are monsters.
Oh, I want to believe that. But every time I try, it feels like I'm questioning him.
So try again. God is steadfast enough for questions, Mrs. Joyce.
Mm-hmm.
And he's good enough to love you when you seek answers.
Oh, you're very even keel of you, Declan.
Oh, sir, oh, you're right, aren't you? I can't do it. I almost... Oh, could I? Oh, sweet Lord, forgive me. Maybe he sent me an angel? To show me these people aren't savages.
I wouldn't go that far.
Please, take this. It's St. Bridget's cloth, a brat vrida for your protection. I pray the Lord keep you safe.
Then you're not?
I mean it, sir. I'll find a way to repent. I don't know how yet, but something will come up. I have faith that it will.
Good. I know this is a lot. I'll be back to check on you, Mrs. Joyce.
Okay. Now we have these gears. What does the gear mean?
Good day.
Hello, sir.
Oh, nothing I can do there.
God bless.
I think maybe it's in here. Oh, wait, E. Act on Caitlin Joyce. Okay, so I think we go to... Act. We're confronted. Now we have to act. Ms. Joyce felt it was her God-given duty to stone Ms. Montavani to death, but she didn't want to do this. I've convinced her to be more open-minded about, let's see, the other's beliefs, and she's willing to experience something suitable. We can talk about this holy ribbon. I probably should. Find a way to help her atone and repent for her actions. Okay, I don't really know how to... I can't fully eliminate her as a suspect yet, though. She doesn't like magic, but she could be lying to me.
Good day.
Hello, sir.
Yeah, what is this here? It's a special cloth. It's laid out at sunset on St. Bridget's feast day and brought back in before sunrise. St. Bridget blesses it as she travels the land that night and sends the morning dew to fill it with healing and protection. It's kept me safe all these years. I truly hope it does the same for you. Okay, well, that's nice.
I'll be off.
God bless.
All right, let's go talk to the two young ladies there, who apparently have a thing for each other. We have to find some way for her to atone for what she did. And apparently, they think Evelyn Dean was blackmailing them.
Does all this not bore you?
Should it? It's fascinating, in a way. Lots of case studies, certainly.
Well, it's nothing like your usual sort of thing.
Oh, it's not all scientific, but... Look, you're talking to a woman with a shrine in her room. I'm not entirely clinical.
Let's try something. Yeah, I can move over here. That'll move some of that. I don't know that I can move the chat. But that'll at least let you guys more here. I should. Okay, note to self. I'm going to build in some new stuff so that I'm not. I can easily swap while I'm not blocking the UI. Go to this here. All right, that'll be for after I get the new video. Hopefully, up and done and ready to rock. All right, whew, let's keep going. Okay, actually, I could probably move it. I say move top left might be good. We do it at the top. No, it's not going to let me. All right, never mind. We'll leave it like that for now. Not all scientific, but look, you're talking with a woman with a shrine in her room, not entirely clinical.
Look at you. Ivy, I said I would come with you. Do you expect me to regret it?
Who is that? Okay, Scott, thanks for the check-in.
I suppose. I just thought what with who things are.
You're always the first one to know when my tempers run short. Do you suppose I've managed to hide it from you, of all people? Besides, you know I would take any excuse to spend my time with you.
No.
Oh, good grief. But you are always so sweet.
Oh, don't look away like that. Everything will be all right.
No, I just... Maybe it will. I don't know. Maybe.
Okay. Good talk to you too. Okay, analyze Miss McLeod. We've not spoken to her yet. We would have had a chance to analyze her. Innocent bearing. She presents herself more like a child than an adult. Okay, white heather hairpin. Got everything there. Let's talk to her about what's going on. Now, let's see. Mystery. We've already looked in her room. Innocent bearing. White heather hairpin. Investigate room 1, which we've done. We found her diary. A drugged water jug. She might have been drugged. They have a relationship. Okay, so lots going on here. Profile Miss McLeod, which we've done. Investigate room 1, which we've done. Let's see. It's blackmail letter. Letter from our missing Evelyn Dean threatening to blackmail Ivy McLeod regarding their relationship with her chaperone. Let's see. Mr. Dara Hunter is a family friend of Ms. Ivy McLeod, having been employed by her family for many years. Ms. McLeod asked Mr. Hunter for help with her loss of her second sight, because she lost her ability to be a psychic, I guess. Marriage plans. Ms. McLeod is looking to find herself a suitable marriage candidate at this event to cover up her relationship with her chaperone. Diary. Okay, cool. All right, so lots to talk about. Let's see. Talk to her.
I don't believe we know each other, do we? Have you just arrived?
Green orange lines are things we need to learn more about. Okay.
Only recently. Declan Ward, miss. Pleased to meet you.
And are you, Mr. Ward? Were you meant to be here, or did something bring you suddenly? Oh, blast. That shouldn't matter. Oh, and now you've forgotten to say my name. Ivy McLeod. I'm sorry. You have me all flustered. I am host to the second sight, you see. I know things. Or at least I should. It feels as if, since coming here, I'm host to nothing anymore. I should have known you were going to be here. And be late.
Your powers are fading.
It's just more proof that something is wrong.
Well, let's see what we know about you. All right. First off, why don't you give me your timetable? Other than the ball later, I think I'm going to go to Miss Montavani's talk at 5. Like to hear what she has to say. Apart from that, I don't really know. I'll get some fresh air unless it gets too cold. As for Sunday, well, they don't have any services that suit me, so I'll take a walk in the garden while Victoria's at church. And then, after which I hope she'll join me out there for a walk. Naturally, we'll go to lunch at some stage too. We shouldn't attempt to raise the dead on empty stomachs. We'll need our folks to stay on. Speaking of which, let's ask about that. What are you here to do? What is your opinion on the Grand Seance? You know, I think there might be more of us attending with all the spiritualists in London, But I suppose this is very far from home for some, especially those who've never left the city. I don't mind. It means that there's many people here that I haven't met. Some of them are very interesting, I think. Let's see here. Tell me about this blackmail letter. Let's see. Quite close with Mrs. Lau. Oh, Victoria is a darling. She's my chaperone. She's my friend before that. A very dear friend indeed, I'd wager. Not sure what you mean. I think you do know that. Let's see. Photograph. A drugged water jug. Let's ask about that. Have you noticed anything about the drinking water here? Let's see. Water always tastes different when you go somewhere new, doesn't it? I thought it'd be nicer here, but it's almost bitter. Well. Let's see. I don't know how to tell you this, but I think your vision may be fading because you're being drugged. Drugged by whom? Well, I hesitate to say this, but Ms. Lau would be the person who has easiest access to you. Victoria drugging me? Oh, what a relief. Now I know you're wrong. Sir, I appreciate your concern. However you came to that conclusion, I'm afraid you're very much mistaken. I know and trust Victoria implicitly. She would not do anything that was not in my best interest. Well, chat about that in a moment, won't we? What's your deal with Hunter? Dara was the groundskeeper of my family estate. When I was growing up, I've known him since I was very small, and he was tremendous help when my second sight came in. No one else really knew what to do with me. Runs in bloodlines, you see. I have it more fiercely than anyone in my family's living memory. I was so happy to have him here. They always considered me a good friend. But we've been trying to be discreet. Some people think it's improper. It's silly. I've met plenty of terrible men in far better standing. We're all just people no matter our station, don't you agree? But I won't risk his job, so discreet it is. Oh, let's see here. Having a strange dream. Oh, I've had the same. Victoria, too. It's the atmosphere. Everyone looks the same. Of course, it'll bubble up in one's dreams. You know, I've been reading about it. Hallways represent transitional spaces. That's what they are, quite literally. They can be moving from one thing to another, a new stage, new life, new relationship, and a new worldview. And locked doors, that's easy. They're barriers to overcome, but really don't take it too much heart. The symbols, I don't know so much about that. Sigils, and I think really outside of my practice. I think everyone gets strange dreams around here, right? Any more? Let's see. Standing in front of a different estate. Which different estate? Do you recall it, really? Let's see. I must show him I have it still with me. In fact, I use it as a bookmark so I can never forget him. Not that I ever could, of course. He worked on my parents' land when I was little. That's how you know him. I thought the world of him then, and you know what I still do? I didn't realize how much I miss him until I saw him again. This time when I go, I will send letters. Yeah, what is this white heather hairpin? Is that a heather you have pinned in your hair? It is. White Scottish heather, supposed to be for good luck. Dear Mr. Hunter would braid it in my hair when I was a girl, and it stuck. He worked in my family's estate years ago, you see. It's been so good to see him again. Some people think it's improper for us to talk, so of course, but you don't. How can you tell? Some things you just don't need a second sight to see, Mr. Ward. Speaking of, let's ask about that. Tell me about this ability of yours. Normally, I would joke that I knew you were going to ask me that, but coming here, it's cloudy, and, well, I feel blinded in a way. I've put the cart before the horse. You don't even know what that is that I've lost yet. It's passed down by blood through Scottish families. Not uncommon. A fair few people have the ability, just a little bit. Just so happens I'm the only one in my family to have it of any measure, and it came in very strong. Let's see. The second sight. It gives a person foreknowledge or just knowledge that you couldn't possibly know. I get visions, mostly of things to come. Or I used to. Since arriving here, I've been cut off from it. Surely I should have seen warning. I suppose so. All right, I think we've probably... Yeah, I think we've probably done everything we can with you.
I'll let you be.
Take care.
It is time for an ad break.
Oh, it's time for an ad break. Let's do that before we talk to Mrs. Lau. So if you're watching on the Red or Purple apps, if you do watch ads for the next 3 minutes, it does help support the stream, so thank you for that. If you are on TikTok, just hang out for a few minutes. I'll be right back, and we'll pick up right where we left off. Thanks, folks.
Can I talk to the boulder?
I'm Zacchaeus. Good to make your acquaintance.
I love how much detail they put in the encounters here.
I'm Tartarus, and so I'm grateful that you seem to be a trusty one.
Now, big question. Does the boulder talk back? No.
Okay.
I don't know what I expected. 3, 2, 1, go. Hey, we got a ball. Oh, got that. Right over here by me.
boss, the 5th dungeon in Persona 5. In the real world, he's an elitist billionaire who gleefully works his employees to death while dreaming of going to space, because we can't get enough of those. But in the game's cognitive world, Okumura is an 8-phase boss who sends in waves of his employees to stop you and orders them to concentrate all their attacks on just one party member. Each set of employees are weak to only 2 of the 8 element types and resist everything else, including your physical attacks. If you know their weakness, the first 2 waves go down easy. But it's the 3rd or 4th wave where you realize if you don't take all the employees down in just 2 rounds, one self-destructs and damages everyone, and the others are immediately replaced with new ones at full health. So you just lost all of your progress for that wave. Oh, and Okumura gets 3 moves for every turn and buffs defense for 1 of the 4 employees, making it so much harder to take down if you don't spend a turn of yours nullifying its defense bonus. So you have to discover which element each set is weak to and pound on those, swapping out characters with those affinities as you go. Sure hope you spent time with Hifumi, because otherwise you can't change your party members. To chain as many baton passes as possible per turn. But if they're all weakened, can't you all out attack like in every other fight in the game? No, because Okumura is technically part of the fight even if he's sitting in the back on his space throne. So the game arbitrarily takes this helpful tactic away from you, and you can't cast magic forever. Your spirit points are draining fast from all the elemental attacks and healing, so unless you've been stocking up on consumables, you might blow through all your spirit points as the waves get tougher, especially if you let one wave escape and be replaced with new ones. The 6th wave is Execurobo. He's a damage sponge with no weaknesses. He gets magic wall cast on him that reflects your spells, spams the Big Bang challenge as he gets weaker, which does massive damage to the whole party. So you have to do physical attacks and guard and pray to RNGesus that you survive, because the boss in this fight is not Okumura. It's the 30-minute timer that's been counting down since the start of the battle. That may sound like a lot, but if you beat Execurobo, you're probably down to...
No, we're back. Whoops. It's just so easy to get lost in something when you have a second. All right, Mrs. Lau. Now we also poked around in Mrs. Lau's room. And we learned a lot. Specifically, we think that she is drugging Ivy, but let's analyze her first. So what can we learn about her? Watchful expression. She has an acute gaze, no doubt watching events quite carefully. Okay. Got some kind of a choker. Morning cameo. A Jet and Ivory cameo depicting a man's silhouette. Memory of someone, but whom? Okay, we got everything now. All right, okay, before we do this, let's at least get it on the mystery here. Okay, so lots to understand. Let's see. So she stole potentially some things from Evelyn Dean. I found a dagger in her lockbox. There's no blood on the blade. Investigate room 3. Profile and understand her action. Seems to be what we need to do here. There's a morning cameo. Apparently, we can also talk about this with Ivy. Let me do that first real quick here. Ask her about that. Oh, we've just seen this.
Hello, Mr. Ward.
Yeah, I want to know about this morning cameo. What's the deal with that? Miss Lau's necklace am I to understand that she is a morning... it's a morning cameo. It is Mr. Ward for her late husband. Never met him, you know. He died of malaria. And I did try to warn Victoria. I hadn't seen it, you understand. We were too late, of course. And to listen to Victoria, a world lost a remarkable man because of it. Their bond, Mr. Ward. Deep gentleness, deep love. Sometimes I don't know if I'm doing it right, you see, being there for her and all this, but I want to try. Okay, all right. Well,
I'll let you be, miss.
Take care.
Okay, now let's talk to you.
I don't think we've met. Who might you be?
My name's Declan Ward. Miss,
the man from this morning.
Yep.
The man from room number 4.
Good memory.
I am Mrs. Victoria Lau. How do you do?
Mrs. Lau. A pleasure. Another seance attendee.
Indeed.
Indirectly only. I am Miss McLeod's chaperone.
We've already got a hypothesis.
This is not to my taste. I am here for her and her alone.
Okay, so you are just here because Ivy wants to be here, try to get her powers back. Yeah, let's learn about that. So, dear Miss McLeod's chaperone, yes. She needed someone to accompany her for this event, and I wanted to see Ireland. That, and she's my closest friend. I had little reason to turn her down. I have no skill like Ivy does, but I am interested in being here. Okay? Ask about what she's up to this weekend. Oh, thanks, Rigtrack. I certainly hope in the next few days I'll have a version back up that I hope is going to stick. We'll find out. But yeah, I'll let you know when it's actually back up if you want to check it out. But thank you for that. Hope you have a good day. Do you know how you're going to spend today? I've convinced Ivy to spend some time, let's see, in the library throughout the day. It's surprisingly expansive from what I've seen so far, and as a fair trade-off, she wishes to visit Lottie, one of the horses. And then, of course, the ball. That should prove interesting. And then on Sunday, I'll be attending the church service at 11 a.m. After that, well, you'll think me quite the bookworm, Mr. Ward, but I'll be dragging Ivy to the library again. For the seance, I'll be at the silent dinner at 8 o'clock. Okay. Okay, we've gotten through some of the pleasantries. Let's get into something a little bit more interesting. A letter from our missing Miss Evelyn Dean threatening to blackmail Ivy McLeod. Is it fair to say yourself and Miss McLeod are quite close? Of course, sir. I'm a chaperone. We spend quite a bit of time together. Some might say you're very, very close, if you catch my meaning. Whatever you're implying, Mr. Ward, I don't appreciate it. Okay. Okay. Tell me about your dead husband. Notice you're wearing a cameo. May I ask who it depicts? Yes, it's my late husband. Well, I'm no longer expected to dress in mourning for him, and he would have wanted me to continue on, so I'd rather like to keep the cameo. It keeps him close. Okay, fair enough. Tell me about these documents you stole. Found these documents. I can't for the life of me seem to find the owner. Might you recognize him? Documents that... But how the... I had the key right... Where did it go? You know, I'm rather sick of games, Mr. Ward. I've been toyed with enough for a lifetime. We share an inclination for room searching, do we? Fine, Mrs. Lau. You stay out of my business with Evelyn Dean, and I won't ask why you're sneaking about in my room. Though if your business is Miss Dean, because, it is, isn't it? She's in everyone's damn business. You might be interested to know that the cufflink you likely saw with this finding of yours belongs to Mr. Coventry. What do you think of that, Mr. Ward? You might want to stick to your nose into his affairs and leave mine well enough alone. Yeah, do we have... Okay, the cufflink is not an option to bring up. What are you doing with the seance? You think the seance is going to be successful? I believe it when I see it, Mr. Ward. Just so happens that I've already seen some improbable things. Okay. We got the water jug. Has Miss McLeod had trouble sleeping since she's arrived? Not to my knowledge. Forgive my asking. Seems she's a little out of sorts during the day. Ah, well, she did mention she's not quite feeling herself. I think it's the travel and the stories about this place. Nothing to be concerned about, of course. Talk about the quinine powder. Have you heard of quinine powder? What makes you ask? You know, Mrs. Lau, I've gone blank as to what reason I had you and that powder in my mind. I see malaria killed my husband. Yes, I know quinine. Thanks to Ivy, I got my hands on somebody. It was too late. I did not save him. Know anything about this washerwoman? I have seen her too, though I saw her on entering the ladies' bathroom. She shrieked. I fell back. When I stood, she was gone. Saved the shawl she was washing in the tub. There's no way she got past me. Another gift from this awful hotel. Know anything about lucid dreaming, maybe? What would you know anything about lucid dreaming? While dreams are an area of psychology, they're not my area of focus. Ivy, however, is very interested in dreams. Amateur she is in this area. She knows more than I. I'll ask Ivy then about that. You want to tell me about Hunter? I'll ask about the second sight here in a moment. Let's see. Well, precious little gets past you, Mr. Ward. You're not wrong. He was the groundskeeper in her family's estate for years. She's known him since she was a child. She thinks very highly of him. Some might think it was improper, keeping a friendship with former staff, but that's why she keeps it quiet. But Hunter has been nothing but kind to Miss McLeod, so why shouldn't she keep in touch? And we'll ask about this. Your companion mentioned something called second sight. Really, it's what brings us here. I know it sounds outlandish, but she's genuine. Somehow, Ivy gains visions of the future, or knowledge she shouldn't know. I don't know how. I wish she did. But that's how I met her, you know. She pulled me aside at a party and gave me a warning, a total stranger to her, though I was. She predicted my husband's passing. Perhaps if I'd been more open, if I'd listened, acted sooner. After his death, I had no question about her ability. She was there while I mourned, and we became friends. She mentioned it's been weakened since coming here. Strangely enough, yes, I might have expected the opposite. Okay.
That's all, Mrs.
Farewell, Mr.
All right, we will do a hypothesis for her in a second, but first I want to ask about
Hello, Mr.
dreams. Oh, I have a hypothesis for you. Okay. Yeah. Tell me about dreams. You know much about lucid dreaming. Oh, yes, it's quite the wonder. It takes some training, some music, or other sleep aids to get you there. I prefer unguided myself, a cozy space, and free time to explore my mind. I've never tried using an anchor to guide the dream, but I gather any concept can be used as long as there's a physical totem for it. What if you wanted to explore a dream? Oh, gosh, that's something. Let's see. Do you have anything on hand that you'd associate with this dream? I suppose I have a book, a journal, really, that set me on this course in the first place. Would that work? I can't say, Mr. Ward, but there's a certain way to find out, and that is to try. Try the shared dreams as well, and then we'll do the hypothesis. I think many guests are having the same dream. Oh my, I knew Victoria and I experienced similar dreams. I had no idea the scale of it. I've done a fair bit of dream reading. I've not done anything like that before. How would that work? Something being cast out for people to pick up in their sleep, or a larger dream we're all turning into? Okay, form a hypothesis. Got you. Okay, what do we know? Ivan McLeod's goal is to blank. Let's see. Find a fiance to cover up her let's see, to cover up her relationship with Miss Black. Okay, we know about that. What if I know what happened here?
Miss McLeod means to cover up a relationship under fear of blackmail. I should find and confront her about this.
Why not? Let's do just that.
Hello, Mr. Ward.
Okay, confront. Your goal is to find a fiance to cover up your relationship with Mrs. Lau.
Not so loudly. Oh, but look at me. I don't want things to be like this. I feel awful doing this to Victoria. As long as Miss Dean has her evidence, we are not safe. We'll be ruined if she decides to share it.
So you know some things about magic and you have a motive.
All I can do is try and mitigate the damage. Even if that means... Oh, I don't want to talk about it. Please, Mr. Ward. You can't tell anyone. You can't. Please. We will be
Don't worry, miss. I won't tell a soul. I hope Mrs. Lau is handling the situation well.
Well, she's more than calm. Oh.
She's more calm than I. What will I do without her? I do hope Miss Dean doesn't succeed in driving us apart. Oof.
Well, we gotta find her first.
Happening is if we somehow get those awful materials and burn them. There is no other way to be free from that horrible woman's grasp.
I can think of one. All right. So we need, let's see, this action for Ivy. Let's see now. We've got a confrontation. Find and return the blackmail material. Confront, which we've done. And we've got act. Act. Okay, there's still some more to find. Blackmail has caused a rift between the two. Find and return the blackmail material. Okay, we got to find Ivy. Find Evelyn first. Now, how to do that? We want to be on her trail. Oh wait, we have a light bulb for you. I think I have to like hypothesis you.
Hello. What?
Or hypothesis. All right. So get everything we learned. Okay. So think hypothesis. Victoria Lau's goal is to let's see. Find her husband with no. Okay. Is to hide her relationship with Ms. McLeod by drugging her so she can, let's see, rob, drugging, find Ms. Dean. By drugging her so she can find Ms. Dean. What if? So she can what? Ms. Dean? She can rob. Hide a relationship with Ms. McLeod. By drugging her, she can find Ms. Dean? Find her husband? Maybe. Try that. No? Okay. Find Ms. Dean? No, not it either. Okay. Find her husband. Find. Okay. I do think it's probably Ms. Dean. Seems like to hide a relationship with Miss McLeod by... Okay, drugging her is the only one that works. So she can save... Definitely not save Ms. Dean. Save her husband. Save the corridor. It wouldn't be save relationship. That feels wrong. Oh, hide her. Oh, yeah, because you only use it once. Save her relationship with Miss McLeod. To save her relationship with Miss McLeod by drugging her so she can rob Ms. Dean. Ah, that's it. All right, cool.
Mrs. Lau intends to get blackmail material from Miss Dean at any cost. I should find and confront her about this.
I sure should.
Hello?
Confront. Your goal is to save your relationship with Miss McLeod by drugging her so you can rob Ms. Dean.
Please, would you keep your voice down? I am not proud of this. I do not... Oh, God, I don't want to be doing this. This whole thing is repulsive. I tried to find the material Evelyn somehow has. Do you understand? But I couldn't find it. There didn't seem much option to me then. I don't want to think what I might have to do. But the more I consider my options, I realize that if Ivy knows what I'm doing, she can't.
Okay, so you're drugging her so that she can't find out that you are... Yeah, okay.
I have no doubt I'm sinning against her, Mr. Ward. I have no illusions of that. My hope is that it is the lesser of the evils I must subject her to. So you're right, of course. I have seen you asking questions. Your business is other people's business, I gather.
In cases like this, sometimes I wish it wasn't.
You think I don't hear myself? How horrendous this all is? I do not want to be here, Mr. Ward. Considering these things, I am doing what I think is best for Ivy. As for Miss Dean, you know I've not yet met with her, don't you? I meant to, but she never showed.
Wow.
Despite what I think I might have to do, I haven't hurt her. And I won't have to consider her anymore at all if
she's dead.
Perhaps you could make good use of this. Could you retrieve what Miss Dean has on us? I believe she stashed it where she's made a mark on this map, but I cannot tell where this is. It does not match anywhere I found on the ground. Perhaps you with your keen eye and wandering spirit might know where it leads. Then it can all be over. A little mercy on us, sir, please. I do not deserve it, but Ivy does. And for all her sins, I do not want to hurt Miss Dean. Do it for their sake, if not mine. I only want to be left in peace. That all this might be between myself and Ivy, and no one else. That would mean the world.
Map of catacombs. Now, we have not found the catacombs yet, but apparently that might be where this trail is headed. I'll look this up in a second. Okay, front, act. All right, current focus, explore the catacombs. Now, let's do a couple of things here. First off, let's look at these catacombs. Anything learned, documents, map of catacombs. Okay. Beneath Blake Manor. Still don't know where those are located. Apparently that's something. Okay. But let's see. Okay, Blake family residence. Or walled garden. I think we're gonna head to the walled garden. That was where we last found the trail. Okay, gardens. There's also apparently like a hedge maze we haven't found yet. Bathhouse, dining room. The bar is also close to the winter months. We head to the gardens. we need from the basement. Nothing to get into just yet. Sounds like the basement isn't going to be open until tomorrow. Ooh, it is gross out here. All right. Blake family residence. Okay, so there's this hedge maze is out here, near the stables. Okay, good to know. Ooh, and we got 2 people hanging out here. But why? We have Mr. Hunter. I got a few questions for you.
Mr. Ward.
How do I get to the catacomb? It might be an underground complex. Complex? No, doesn't seem right. I'd have known. I wonder if that key... No, never mind. That key indeed. Ms. McLeod is looking for a suitor. An conversation about one of the young ladies looking for a suitor here. Have you heard about it? If I did, Mr. Ward, I wouldn't say so. No good having the staff gossiping at the guests. But with that said, the young lady has my best wishes. Brave girl. You know Ms. McLeod before the event? Mr. Ward, I did. Previous posting, I worked for her family. Noticed since she was a bairn. She's like a daughter to me. I've always done my best to look after her when others couldn't. Noticed anything odd about Miss McLeod's behavior since she's been here. I've overheard her complaining about a loss of sight. It's not my place to pry. Confident the matter is resolved now. Search will be right in no time. Yeah, what about the second sight that he has? Miss McLeod claims to have the ability called second sight. Would you know anything about that? Gift of foresight has been passed down from families back home. Not every generation gets it, mine. The girl tells you something's about to happen, you best heed her. There'd be a lot depending on it. Okay.
Right, yeah.
Let me go see who is meeting right now. There's 2 people hanging out here. So this was the last bit that I got. Night dress, perhaps. If so, then perhaps Ms. Bean ventured into these gardens. Okay. Is there any other bit of a trail to follow here? Got a compass. Don't see a trail, but I do see you 2. Can I eavesdrop? I can.
Oh, Mr. Dupre. I'm almost disappointed. I would stay clear of that one. I have my suspicions about her.
Mrs. Darcy, if I didn't know any better, I would think... Can I help you, sir?
Oh. No, I was just passing by. Sorry to interrupt.
That is quite all right. We were done talking anyway.
Now, have I talked to you yet? No, I guess I haven't. And there's you, who I haven't talked to either. Why don't we use this to our advantage? Large brooch. Tan line. Evidence of a ring worn for a long time since removed. Okay. Divorce probably isn't that common. I imagine somebody might have died. Disdain. She does not seem impressed with something in the event, the attendees, or me, perhaps. You first.
And you are?
My name is Declan Ward.
Recently arrived?
Yes. Miss,
What brings you here?
Well, I'm interested to see this grand seance. I saw the advert and, I have to admit, it intrigued me.
Ah, then you're among company. Everyone is here for the seance, I believe.
I'm sorry, I didn't catch your name.
Why would you be sorry about that? I haven't told you.
A fair point.
Don't look so concerned. My name is Olivia Darcy, Mr. Ward. A pleasure, I'm sure. You might well recognize my name from my work. I'm a known writer of thriller novels.
Oh, I see. Okay. You want to maybe tell me about what you're up to this week? Okay, I'll be in attendance for Mr. Blake's talk at 11. Ms. Montavani's at 5, certainly. Suppose I'll have to make time for lunch at 1. I plan to retire to my bedroom for some running at 3. Suppose hard work and play hard, Mr. Ward. So after that, I shall pay a visit to the bar in the evenings, too. Then on Sunday, evenings light, I think. Church at 11 for my sins. Then back to my room for some writing. Lunch at 1. And of course, I don't know if I can face the seance without some liquid courage first. Well, what about the seance? You suppose the seance will be successful? I would hope so. It's a long way to come for a failure, but I'm sure all these experts, how hard can it be? I'm still struggling to understand the significance between asking a medium to tell me a ghost name and asking the ghost itself. It's all the same to me, as long as the ghost leaves afterwards. That's the part I'm interested in. golden... Oh, so you have a... You potentially have a Golden Dawn connection. I'm not sure I'm standing at all. I wouldn't want to pretend to trust me, you understand. Okay. Not much I can do with that. They're very quiet. Drawings of a young woman. Is this Evelyn Dean? Oh, that Miss Dupree has been... Mr. Dupree has been drawing. That Evelyn Dean, why would he be... No, I'm sure that must be his Laura. It must be. He recently lost a friend. She was some sort of pagan fire priestess. I think that is why he's so fond of the fire pit in the maze. But really, that's not my story to tell. About the interesting brooch you have there. It's actually very important. I'd tell you, but it's a secret, one of those hush-hush secret society things. See? I could ask about the ring. You recently removed a ring. I may or may not have. In either case, it's none of your concern. Fair. All right. Not much I can do with that.
Good day, Miss.
So, let's see. I don't believe we've been in her room yet. I think she might have been in there writing. But she's going to be at the bar in the evening. Investigate room 13. Okay. All right. What about you, Dupree? No. You've got some kind of weird interest in Evelyn, and I got to investigate the fire pit, which is in the hedge maze. Not far from here.
Ah, hello there, friend. I don't believe we've met.
We've not. My name is Declan Ward.
Lloyd Dupre. I presume you've just arrived, correct? I've been here for, 2 weeks now, and I think I've met every other guest a few times over.
Indeed, I have. And if I'm not mishearing your voice, I take it that you're here all the way from America.
Ah, lovely chap.
Correct.
New Orleans.
To be exact, where I am a funeral director. And let me tell you, I am in no rush to make the journey again.
11 weeks?
11 weeks with the storms.
Incredible.
Better be here for something important.
Seance must truly be a special affair for you to travel so far.
Yes and no. As interested in the seance as I am, it would have been hard to justify the journey for it alone. Now, I have some personal business to attend to here. Joyous as it's been to fascinate myself with your mythology and your spirits. Though, I didn't expect to find myself here for quite so many days.
Alright. Let's see. Curious tattoo I don't recognize. Yeah, there's a lot to ask you about. Why don't I first get your timetable? Make it a little easier. First of all, how could I resist a talk from our resident mystic? Be attendance at 5. It's 4:50 right now, so we have to pick our things carefully. Trail is referring to the trail of disturbed furniture. See where it leads. But there's also the hedge maze here in the garden. Yeah, I think it led here. So it looked like the trail led out here. Then we saw a scrap of clothing. And so it looked like she was headed for the hedge maze. Walking the hedge maze before attending Miss Callahan's talk at 3. Don't warm myself out before the ball, so I won't do too much more than that today. Then tomorrow, lunch in the dining room at 1. I think I'll take a late nap at 5. Expected to be a long evening. Then I have a scrying session with Miss Callahan at 11. I'm attending her nephew's talk at 3. I'll certainly join the silent dinner at 8. There's, well, hoping a certain spirit will attend. Then we have the big moment of the Grand Seance. I assume we'll see you there as well. Yeah, what is your deal with what are your feelings on this Grand Seance? I must tell you, I'm no stranger to death, or surely no stranger to spirits. But I've never before have I heard one speak, and as compelling as it may be, the chill in my bones endure. You believe there's a risk. Well, I'm sure Miss Montavani will take good care of us, but I'm an undertaker, Mr. Ward. I've welcomed the rageful dead, those unwanted, those unclean, or two in between to find their gods. And I fear we forget that people after death are simply themselves with nothing left to lose. Alright, well in that case, why don't we do... Yeah, what's the deal with the spirit board? I think spirit boards have any practical use. Oh yes, rather too often they're dismissed as toys. I even brought one here myself. Is there some communication you wish to make beyond the boundary? My dearest friend, I brought her ashes here to be scattered in her home country, but also that we might speak once more. Spirit board will allow us a few words at least, but the seance may allow us to speak, so... Well, I've not found her, but no doubt she's in a place of fire. Ooh, I've checked everywhere, but I cannot find her. Sometimes I think I have lost her to this place, and other times I wonder if she's not speaking to me. But when she sees that I have planned for the best, too good an opportunity to... Forgive me, Mr. Ward, I lost the run of myself there. Okay. How do I ask about... Yeah, Ms. Dean. Were you close with Miss Dean? Ms. Dean? No, I dare say she looked right through me. She looks uncannily like my dearly departed friend, you see. Every time I see her, well, it's like the grief feels fresh. Okay, that's interesting. Urn. Someone mentioned you have an urn with you. Indeed, I do, Mr. Ward. Contains the being of a true menace. Really? I speak naturally, of course, of my dearest friend. She'd want her ashes scattered across her home country, you see. But I must admit, however, that I'm taking my time. I still have hope that I might see her one last time before laying her to rest. Gotta finally craft a tattoo. Oh, this is Maman Brigitte Vive, her mark. I consider her a devotional symbol. I'm an ungan of hers, a priest of such. She's a Loa of life and death, I suppose. Analogy to Loa might be saint. She is born of your pagan goddess Bridget. Her believers took them with her when she fled to America. I guess the journey changed for her, for lack of a better way to explain it. Ah, okay. So you would know something about what I got from Ms. Joyce. You know what bot breed is. I do. In simple terms, the powerful cloth endowed with the blessing of St. Bridget. I've known those who make them to be among her most devoted and loving followers. Okay, well, that tracks. Tell me about Ms. Montavani's health. She seems so well. Indeed, someone who works regularly with such forces takes a risk. The way she speaks of it and writes of it clearly takes a toll. We have made some arrangements, her and I, just in case. I'm hoping it won't come to that. Grid. Well scrying, burial record. Cross. Let's see, there's the washerwoman, who I think we know a little bit about. Let's see, what do I've got 3 more of these. What can I ask you about? Tell me about my Mumberjeet. Deeply, Mr. Ward. When grief is a constant companion, she is there to remind me that both the living and the dead need healers. I'm devoted to her and her teaching. Know anything about this old Irish grimoire? Does this book mean anything to you? It does not, Mr. Ward, and for that I am glad. I would not trifle with the energy it holds, nor the magic the symbols have to offer. Okay, one more. That's about fetters. What do you know about fetters? Chains, Mr. Ward. Physically and spiritually, a ghost may no more escape its fetters than we can chains in a cell, unless, of course, it's a key. Ha! Fetters are impermanent, then. They can be undone. Oh, yes. Some spirits simply need to release their sorrow. Many need help to do so, but some ghosts are chained to worldly objects. In those cases, permanence is likely the intent. You're saying fetters can be made. I've made them, Mr. Ward, though only ever as a last resort. Okay, well, we've got to bail because now it's 5 o'clock.
Mr. Ward, but I won't keep you.
And then we're going to head to the hedge maze, although I want to see if somebody else pops up in the garden that we might want to talk to. Someone intended to meet Miss Dean at the bar. It's also true. Saturday at 5. It might be worthwhile to go check that out. There is nobody here. Let's go, yeah, before we get too lost, let's go to the bar and see who is going to meet Ms. Dean. Then we'll go back to the hedge maze. Looking around for anything. Yeah, because the trail, it led out the door, and then we have this little scrap here, and that's the end of the trail so far. It could be headed towards the hedge maze, which we've not seen yet. Okay, so where's the bar? Don't have the bar on the map, but I believe, let's see. I believe it's closed. Bathhouse is closed. Bar is this way. Not been in the bar yet, of course, it's been closed the whole time, but it's now open. Oh, well, there's you. You would have reason to meet with Ms. Dean, wouldn't you? Seamus is working the bar. That is staff only. Okay. Is that... We also have... Well, let's see. We got... Okay. We got O'Meara over here, too. Let's just check in with him real quick. In a minute, I'll talk to you. See. We learn anything new about you? No. Were you here to meet with Ms. Dean? Okay, we talked to you about most things. Quinine powder. Ask me about that. Can't say that I have. Is it good? Do you have any? I guess not. Okay.
I'll be off, miss.
Don't let me...
All right. You are doing your thing, but I think you are probably the reason we're here. explore the catacombs, which we can do that later. But first, find out what you're doing here.
Hello. What brings you back?
Jacket note. Let's see. To Ms. Dean requesting to meet found in a jacket pocket in the cloakroom. You write this note. What business do you have? Did she send you? Is that we've not seen her recently? She's acting through you as a proxy. How many others is she blackmailing that she needs to hide behind a goon? You're not working for her. I said too much. Please excuse me, Mr. Ward. Okay. No. And she's out of here. All right. We already have our next activity with her. You have a thing. Do you know about quinine powder?
Hello again.
It's on here. It's the last thing. Nope, doesn't ring a bell. Sounds medical, though. I've never heard of anyone taking it for fun. Anyway, okay.
I'll leave.
Yeah.
All right. So, we learned a little bit. She was going to speak with Miss Dean. Whether she was going to confront her or not, I don't entirely know. Okay, let's go back. But I can run. All right, there's nobody here except for Hunter. We don't need anything from him just yet. So I'm looking for... We've already been this way, but I just want to see, was there any trail that Miss Dean might have left behind? You? What are you? We are going the right way, aren't we? I don't know if that means you went down this way, but it probably means you went to the head. So this is a new area. Didn't see this yesterday. A little bit of a cheat to have a map. There is no exit. There is a fire pit somewhere. I don't know if it's here in the center. We have a shoe. Prince, small. One shoe came off in the mud. Where was she going? Oh, hey. Well then. If we were to look at the trail, where we were before, let's go back to it. Found a slipper. And apparently a connection with Mary Blake. I don't entirely understand what that connection is just yet. We have boot prints. They have sunk into the ground. Whoever was standing here was there for a while. From their placement, they seem to be following the other person around the maze. More footprints. There's something over there, but let me just check here first. Nothing. Okay, what is this? A key. Doesn't look strong enough for a door. Perhaps some kind of locker. I don't think I've seen a locker. They appear to be following the other person. Okay. Ooh. There's this. Piece of nightdress caught in the maze. This way, this way. What's the bus doing here? Okay, so it's here. Where is the... Is there something over here-ish? Where could you have gone? No trace of you just yet. Okay, so let's hold on. Down this way. Oh! The heck are you? Not necessarily where we're supposed. This is the well. Closed up well, but I can hear water on the other side. Covered in these markings. I get the sense they're a recent addition, but who would have drawn these? Well, yeah, Callahan would have. Nothing down here. Go back. What if we continue down this path? Let me just look at the map again. Okay, that gets kind of back towards the center. Ah, more footprints. Being labored. Okay, here we go. crushed as if hit with force. Somebody might have actually been pushed or struck and fell into the bushes, maybe? Oh. Many crowed. Dead end. They're slowly moving around the hedge maze from their placement. They seem to be following the other person. What's this? I've seen this symbol before, haven't I? Ah, another sigil. Okay. I want to go... And there we go. What does that do? Oh. Is this Evelyn? Somebody. Being led by something. Okay. Hypothesis, the trail. All right, another memory. But what was that thing with Miss Dean? It was too large to be a person and transparent. Was it leading her through the maze? And if so, to where? Was it another ghost or something else? And who was the person watching it all? Was that the culprit observing their deeds? Wait, what's that sound? Oh. Well, hello there. Is that the Quan Yin power that I just asked you about? Aren't you supposed to be running the bar? Seems like you're off doing some of your own supply.
Oh. Well, what were you going to say to the manager? Hardly likes me anyway.
Well, maybe if you were forthcoming, I wouldn't necessarily need to tell him.
Whatever it is you want out here.
What has you out here, of all places?
To be bothered when I'm on my break.
You just opened the bar.
Not completely safe, though, apparently. Well, from the likes of you. Other people seem to forget that anyone could be in here at all. When they take their arguments outside, forget they might be heard.
Have you heard anything interesting? Tell me what you heard, and I promise this encounter stays between us.
Fine. Dean.
No, thanks, Scott.
Evelyn Dean.
Her. Last Tuesday, work was quiet, so I slipped out here. I overheard her having a fight about something.
So you followed her. You see who she was arguing with?
All I could tell you is that it was a man. She was the one with the raised voice. Mostly drowned him out.
Okay.
Then she stormed off. I don't know if he followed, but by the time I'd worked myself to a good vantage point, he was gone too. Bloody maze.
Okay. What was the argument about?
I don't know. Since we're good pals now, I'll tell you that I did try to get closer, but it was too risky. Probably some of this magic stuff they're all so keen on. You'd need to ask him, I guess.
Okay. What have you got there?
Well, I'm not letting you have any, if that's what you're at. God knows.
I don't know that it's doing much for your judgment.
Anything decent is.
Okay, that appears to be it.
This has been helpful.
Is this why she's not been about the last few days?
Could be.
Vardy says she left, but I don't know.
I don't know, but I hope to learn.
Well, if you're going to be snooping about, it was 8 p.m. they fought. I know because the bar was quiet with all the Blue Bloods playing bridge.
Thank you.
Okay. Who was Miss Dean arguing with before she went missing, and why? I can start by ruling out Father Snot and Mr. O'Finn because they hadn't arrived by then. And Mr. Doyle, since the information came from him, Walter too, as if it was an adult she fought with. Okay, guest alibi. Already eliminated. Okay, so we can eliminate some of the people that she might have been speaking with. All right, so let's do that here. Before the catacombs is still a thing. But the trail and the fight. All right, let's investigate the trail. We found all the evidence. There's a locker key. I don't know where those lockers would be. It might be a staff locker. third party there. So the boot prints are not tied to them. Okay, the footprints did not belong to the same person who had the boots because there was a slipper missing. Okay, so we got to create a hypothesis, figure out what happened here. All right, Ms. Dean was lost in the hedge maze by how do we figure while a third party walked? Okay, so not lost in the hedge maze, was brought to the hedge maze by a shadowy figure while a third party walked. What if? Yeah, that's it.
Something guided Miss Dean through the grounds, though I'm not yet sure to where. The whole time they were being watched by the culprit. Can I learn anything useful about the culprit from this?
Shadowy figure came for them too. They were hiding from the entity. The boot prints belonged to them.
The extra prints in the hedge maze must belong to the culprit. So now I know they wear a medium-sized boot.
I'm gonna have to start taking more note of people's shoes.
About the culprit. I wonder if there's anyone I could eliminate as a result. And if not, what investigating can I do to allow me to learn some useful facts about the suspects?
Well, I could look at their shoes. What was that thing that led Miss Dean to the maze? Was it another ghost or something else? Maybe the staff heard or seen it before, or maybe some guests might know. Okay. All right, so let's see what we can do with this information. Let's see. Bishop yet. Let's see. I don't know about her shoes. Late 30s. She's going to die this weekend. Let's see. Omira. Shoes are distinctly warped from cane-aided gait. Probably not him. Keep going, though. Just don't. I've already kind of X'd him out there. The odd Callahan. I have a hunch this person is the culprit. Okay, Barbosa. Telegrams. Do I have... Okay. I don't think I've been looking at too many of their shoes, unfortunately. He has the second sight. Team-size boots. Okay. Doesn't help. Blake. Haven't spoken to Blake yet. Garrett. This is early 70s. Late 20s for Olivia Darcy, and I've learned very little about her. Magical apprentice. Barely 20 years old. Okay. Livery. All right, so we'll have to start looking at people's feet. I don't think we can actually eliminate anyone just yet, but they wear medium shoes. That is good to know. So when we start looking at other people's rooms, we might have to go back and see who else we have to look at here. Okay, so fight. Learned a lot about the fight. All right, lots to dig through here. All right, we're looking for alibi. Let's see, already eliminated. These people have already been cleared. Mr. O'Finn. And Father Sinat had not arrived at this time. So it couldn't be him. So then, okay, it doesn't mean he's not the culprit, but it does mean he's not the person who they were fighting with. That's Blake, the child. Could have been Mr. Doyle. Now, Mr. Doyle is telling me it was 8 p.m. I know the bar was quiet because all the blue bloods were playing bridge. We don't know who was playing bridge. But whoever's playing bridge at that point. Yeah, we don't know what Marquez Dean is all about. Okay, Mr. Hunter was fixing a stable door at that time, so yes, which we have already seen, so couldn't be that. Okay. Now these are all people that we could ask about. Okay, so we got some more detecting to do. Let's see here. That was the fight. As Dean's attendant. 11 out of 23 found. We're looking for Ms. Dean's hidden notes. There is still a document that is sealed in Dean's room. Oh, we got that already. Okay. Dream. 5 out of 8 pieces down. Dream lucidly. Alright, so I don't think we'll be able to move this forward until tonight when we actually dream. We're going to have to do that. The haunting. 1 of 21 found. What about a shadowy figure? We're going to ask that. Okay. Alright, the only other thing we have to do while we're here, we still have not found this fire pit. I imagine it's here. But let's go see. Alright, well, the plot is definitely thickening. There's apparently a fire pit in the hedge maze. Ooh, a big old obelisk, too. Standing stone. The geometric pattern on it. I wonder if it's real or a replica. Okay, not much I can do with that just yet, but good to know that's there. Oh, wait. Go this way. I think this will get us to that clearing. Yeah, it does. You are another obelisk. You are not a fire pit. To my beloved Mary, let's see. May those who wander this maze be as lost as I am without you in my life. Aw. Peace Martinez. Jonathan Blake idolized his wife, or seemingly so. Still no fire pit. We've looked over here. We've not looked over here. That might be our next stop. Down the well. This way, yeah. Okay, same as the other side. Nothing of note. Okay, good to know. Try these little clearings. Yes. And we'll head back in. We got some fresh things to ask about. And some fresh notes to make. If we can see... Oh! Hi. Okay.
Almighty. A spirit.
Seems so.
Is that Miss Dean? She doesn't seem to be moving. I don't think she means to hurt me.
Guess not.
I need a closer look.
Yeah, we gotta figure out what this is. Can I talk to her? Is this a fire pit? Looks like a fire pit. We've got the spirit board.
I found this. Does it help? I'll take that as a yes.
Just moving it fast. In what pattern? Seems to be the sentence sent over and over. To find the start of the message, then the end. Press E where the sentence starts. S-H-E-S-T-O-A-S-H-E-A. Okay, all right. Ooh. Where does it start? Okay, so ashes to ashes. This is what being just ashes to ashes. Okay, fine. And where it ends. Ashes to ashes, dust to dust is what I presume we're saying.
Ashes to ashes. Is that it, miss? Ashes to ashes. Do you mean your urn? Unless...
Charred piece of paper. I swear that wasn't there before. Did she... Let's look. Did someone try to burn this? Either way, Whatever survived is readable. Evelyn, Evelyn Dean. She is a parasite upon my thoughts. She is the face of my dearest friend, corrupted, corroding her memory. Evelyn Dean will be the vessel. She must contain Laura's spirit. The universe begs for it by her design. She will return to me here. No, 1, 2, 3. Mama, save me from darkness. 1, 2, 3. Here, not there. A stranger here, a strange land there. The vessel had to have been here in a land I'd never been. Mama has never seen. 1, 2, 3. It's hooked into me again. It grows fat on my grief. Burn it. Burn these thoughts before it takes hold. Burn, burn, burn. All right, sweet Lord. Evelyn Dean is a vessel for another spirit. For this spirit, does Mr. Dupree really mean it through with it? Okay. Fire pit paper. All right, well.
I'll figure this out. I promise.
Okay, we found the fire pit at least. Hypothesis unlocked for Dupree. Alright, let's go back and find him. Commune with fire pit ghost. Alright, we are now thinking. Okay, Dupree's goal is to transfer the soul of his dead friend into Evelyn Dean. Yep, got it. All right.
Mr. Dupree means to transfer his friend's soul into Evelyn Dean's body. I should find and confront him about this.
Yeah, you probably should. It's a wild thing to do. All right, let's go see. Now before I leave, there's whatever this is. We may as well go see what that is. Discussion update, ghost at fire pit. All right, so I can talk to the medium about that. There's also an anvil somewhere. Oh, it's time for an ad break. All right, 1 second before we do that. I just want to go see this last little bit here, and then we'll go do our ad break. And then when we come back, we have a lot to talk about people. Well, that sure sounds like someone's banging an anvil, doesn't it? Yep, there it is. What did I just see? Was that real? Good question. Giant figure smithing. What could it mean? An old anvil covered in Celtic knotting. Despite its obvious age, shows no signs of wear or rusting. Its immense size must mean it was intended for use by whatever it was that I saw using it. Back here. Huh. Okay, I think we've located everything at least that I know of, in the hedge maze. And there is no one else for us to speak to. So let me just go back to the door, and then we'll go do our ad break. If you're watching on the Red or Purple apps, if you watch ads for the next 3 minutes, help support the streams. Thank you for that. If you are on TikTok, just hang out for about 3 minutes, and I will be right back, and we will pick up right where we left off. Thanks, folks.
We have to fight to kiss the princess.
Wait, what? No, I want to kiss the princess.
Yeah, no, you're gonna have to fight me for it.
Hey, princess.
Yes. Sex, scrub, get good.
Don't you want to kiss someone with a bow? Oh my god. Alright, well.
It was disappointingly easy to kill you.
Welcome to the Callisto Protocol, a new survival horror game where you wake up and escape prison during a viral outbreak, team up with a fellow inmate, wear diegetic UI, get stuck on biomass, swap batteries indoors, dismember mutants with creepy names, use telekinesis, stomp corpses, travel through waste processing tunnels, spot new monsters behind unbreakable glass, get tutorialized by finger paint, FaceTime your antagonist, go outside in Minnesota, find suits that upgrade your HP and pockets, fall through a disintegrating building, find a devoted weirdo who wants to evolve humanity because reasons are for nerds, and I'll hold back on endgame spoilers for now, but I could go on.
I can't see people going, oh, that's Death Base 4.
Oh, it's the hole that I kept falling in the first time. Oh,
that's right. Yes. The big ditch.
I like that hole. That's a bad hole.
Alright, I'm gonna meet this person with this item. I think you were just predestined to fall down.
12 times. It's just going to happen. Yay, I can hit a guy. Oh, fuck. And it puts you directly south of the hole, so if you go up, you fall in the hole.
is this cat with a fedora showing up here?
He's very large.
So 2010.
Therefore, he is an enemy.
Oh! Oh, there's a cougar. There's two cougars. Uh-oh. Oh, man. Hang on. All right. Oh, my God. I just shot him. Oh. Oh, I was trying to shoot the cougar, and I... Okay. We gotta do it.
That's what it says. A horrible person. You want to contest it.
Buddy, I tried to do the right thing, and really, isn't that better than having done nothing at all? Because the cougars were definitely going to get you if I didn't. And I think maybe the best thing that you could do right now is give me a whole lot of your money. No, okay, you don't even. You got 19 bullets. You know what? That was worth it. I'm glad I shot you.
All right. Coming back here momentarily. We just learned a whole heck of a lot. Between seeing what happened to Evelyn and what we just found out about Dupree, who apparently is very interested in
For watching ads. Back to the stream.
very interested in Evelyn Dean's soul. Let's see what we can find here. All right, what's going on here? Anybody here? No, just Hunter. I don't think I have anything new to talk about Hunter with, but, you know, there's some stuff on the grounds I could ask about. Got to talk to O'Meara. Okay, I could talk to O'Meara as well. We know where he is. He's in the bar. And that'll be pretty easy to find. Let me just see if there's anything I got to talk to Hunter about right now. We just opened up some new stuff. Oh, another crow.
Another crow?
I mean, they do live out here.
Is that Master Walter watching the grounds from the Blake residence? That's quite the vantage point,
I suppose he is.
Wonder
It
what
is.
secrets he's seen.
I wonder indeed if he saw what happened. Oh, okay. So let's see. There's the Blake residence, which is open. Interesting. Guy by stairs. Yeah, that's Hunter. Crow is triggered regardless. Okay. Now let's just see real quick on this here. Old photograph. Their relationship. Blackmail letter. Let's see here.
Mr. Ward.
Discuss some evidence. All right, couple of things. We've got... Okay, we've talked about a lot with him here. Outdoor working clothes. Locker key. Hey, tell me about that. You recognize this? The key for the bathhouse lockers, isn't it? Best to put that back where you found it. Oh, bathhouse. Okay. Which, of course, is closed. Not quite sure how we found that. Yeah, do you know who was playing bridge? Here, there was a game of bridge on Tuesday evening. Oh, I wouldn't know. That sort of things for the guests, the staff serving drinks. And as you sure you can tell, it's neither. No, I was outside trying to get the stable door done before the midnight chill set in. Okay. All right. So, sort of seems like he was working on the door. Okay, you said you're repairing the stable door. I would have been Tuesday. Had to do it right when it was broken. Save me from making up another stall. I think I missed some meetings for it. The horse haven't best mind. Okay. Shadow figures. Yes, definitely going to do shadow figure. Have you seen a large figure, much larger than a man, roaming the manor grounds? I've seen it. In the corner of my eye, or sometimes it's the feeling of being watched. There's something there, sure enough. My guess, not a ghost. Maybe the spirit of a giant, some Gweed folk, perhaps, or something more. The old Irish gods once walked these parts, though I don't know how much about that. Maybe the library might have something of use. Maybe so. Okay. Seen a ghost at a fire pit, maybe? Seen a woman's ghost by the fire pit. I caught a glimpse of something, all right. Only a recent mind. She's not been there long, that I know. Miss Montavani is spending a lot of time out there, tuning the site or something. Maybe you should talk to her. Maybe I should. I think there's a talk going on right now that she's at, though. So I have some time. Okay, that appears to be it. I'm going to go talk to O'Meara.
Huh. Right, yeah.
And I think we found... If we go to... Where was it? Mysteries. We look at... let's see. It's not Miss Dean's attendant. Dream, the haunting, the fight. I think it was. We got Hunter's statement saying... Yeah, that he was working on the door, so it couldn't be him. Okay. All right, let's go inside. Go to the bar, see if we can find... who's where? Let's look at this right now. So there's Dupree we could talk to. Montavani is speaking in the drawing room, so we can't talk to her right now. Talk to her at 6, maybe. O'Meara is not present anywhere right now, but it says he's going to be at the bar later. We did find him in the bar a moment ago. Just talk to Hunter. Okay, let's see. Drawing room, folks. We're not going to be able to get to. Dupree's in the drawing room. So we'll have a little bit of time before we can get to him again. Murphy, bar. Barley's in the lobby. Okay. Oh, let's see if we ever get into the bathhouse. Clearly, we're going to. They wouldn't have given me that otherwise, but just in case. Close to the winter months there. If this key is for a locker in the changing rooms, Miss Dean must have found another way inside. I don't know if there's another way inside, but there could be. Yeah, go to the bar. See if O'Meara is still at the pool table, and he is. Oh.
You again.
Me again. Okay, let's see. Better shadowy figure. Let's talk about the bridge game first. And the bridge game the other night, the bridge game that was Tuesday, I did not. No, I was elsewhere in my room praying. That would have been it. Okay, not much of an alibi for you. Let's see. Shadow figure. Saw a shadowy figure stalking the grounds, twice the height of a man. Would that description mean anything to you? Doesn't mean anything to me. And angelic beings are creatures of light, radiant, and pure. I suppose the natural conclusion would be that you have something less heavenly on your hand. So. Fetters. Do you know anything about the concept of fetters? Well, not as much as others might. Let's see, I'm not much for discipline, but I believe there are things that hold ghosts to this world. I suppose that's why you call them fetters, named for the old shackles used to transport prisoners. Okay, not much more.
I'll be off, miss.
Don't let me...
Alright, is Seamus back here? He is.
Hello again.
Let's see, anything new to talk about with you? Yeah, locker key. But the key I gave you shouldn't have at the bathhouse. Closed lockers are off limits. Throw that back to reception, yeah? Okay. Alright. Map of the catacombs. How do I get in there? Could well be. I saw Ms. Dean drawing something like that. Never twigged what it was. But now, if you want to explore old dusty tunnels full of dead people, congratulations, you're the best equipped. Mrs. Varley and Hunter might even join you for the thrill of it. Yeah, were you working the bar? Don't ask me about that. Sure, I already told you I was in the hedge maze. Listen to what happened. Oh, I see what you're doing, asking in a roundabout way. Haha, some kind of Bobby. Wait, are you police? You legally have to tell me if you are. Okay, so you're not going to tell me things. What about the shadow figure? Being larger than a ghost, a shadow figure. Sir, sorry, if you need help with something tangible, then I'm your man. This stuff, no. Okay, that appears to be it. All right.
I'll leave you be.
Yeah.
Okay, so they're all in the drawing room. Who's in the southeast corridor? Staff only, I don't suppose. Ah. On the wrong side of that. Go around this way and go see who that is we can speak with. To the catacomb area was over here. Where are you, downstairs? You are. Oh, and I have not spoken to you yet. Perfect. Miss Hisham. What do I know about you, Miss Hisham? Let's see. Designer necklace is reminiscent of cracked porcelain. She looks tired. Hasn't slept well in a long time. I can relate. Headdress of some sort. And charcoal smudged hands. There are dark smudges on her hands. Perhaps she's been drawing. Perhaps indeed. What are you doing here, Miss Hisham?
Oh, a new face? So late in the proceedings.
Afraid so.
Who are you, sir, that would peer into a house with the veil halfway lifted? Scoundrel or scholar?
Why not both?
Neither, I confess. I'm more of an interested party than anything else. Miss,
Arwa. My name is Arwa Hisham. I am a scholar, an archaeologist from Cairo. And you? What is your name?
I'm Declan Ward, Miss Hisham. Pleased to meet you.
Okay. Well, let's see. What can I ask you about? We'll start off with the timetable. What are your plans for Saturday? Well, I can't miss the ball this evening. Want to know it can be considered a party over here. Let's see. Until then, I am interested in the history of this manor. I'm going to attend the Emart talk at 11. Then I'm meeting Mr. O'Meara for lunch at 1. As for tomorrow, social obligations aside, I intend to explore the manor. Quite an interesting building and still large. I'm sure it holds many secrets. I hear the graveyard is opening up too. I may pay it a visit around 11. And of course, I don't think I can miss the seance. Okay. Well, let's see. Tell me about the seance. What are you doing here? I spared no expense to putting this up. Of course, it would be cheaper to host it in Dublin or London, but the house itself is the draw. The house and its inhabitants, I suppose they do not travel. Suppose not. Let's see. Maps I found in Miss Hisham's room. Some areas are circled. Okay, so I've already poked around in your room. Have you explored much of the manor? Some, but I'm keen to see it all. Not all of it's open to the public. I wonder how upset they would be to find me outside of those bounds. What harm could come from curiosity? What harm indeed? Were you at a bridge game? Yes, although I was not there. I was taking a walk in the gardens and I retired to my room. Okay. All right, so good to know. Have you seen this map of the catacombs underneath the manor? I have not, but I would like to. Doesn't look like there's anywhere to hide items of value, but might not hurt to check. Soul jars. Does the term soul jar mean anything to you? Well, it's not technically my field of expertise, but they are jars used to capture the essence of living beings. Not all of them, though. Soul jars were meant as part of funeral rites in the East, and no real-world effect. But I suspect here that you're asking about the magical type I outlined. Designer necklace is reminiscent of cracked porcelain. It's made from that's a pottery I've excavated. The pottery was not actually old or valuable, a modern pot covered in countless sandstorms. I wear it to remind me to stay in the present. There's beauty to be found here as much as in the past, something I find myself struggling with these days. Let's see. Anything you want to tell me about the charcoal smudged hand? The charcoal, yes, gets everywhere. It's useful for sketching of artifacts, shading. To manipulate the values of light and dark and bring life to a still image, but still never really match the real thing. Okay, so not much I can
May Allah guide
do with you, I don't think. Let's see. Investigated her room. She's got sketching materials and manor map. Okay, so you've been mapping out the area. All right, so other than it's really just Father Sinat is the only person I have not found yet and spoken to. Other than that, we've got everybody. Where is Sinat? First floor, southeast corridor. Okay, we should probably go and find him. We are also in the southeast corridor. Where would he be then? First floor. Oh, first floor, southeast corridor. I forgot. We are in Ireland, and the first floor and the ground floor are different. Try that again. Chat with the priest. And we still got to get over to the manor. There's also the matter of we're over by Edelyn Dean's room. I could try that one sealed document again. Where you at, Father? Aha. Oh, chatting with Ms.
Father?
Joyce.
What are you doing up here?
We're looking for something Miss Joyce can do to repent for her sins.
Mrs. Joyce, you see,
Oh, never mind. I've been needing to speak with you urgently.
Not this again, Mrs. Joyce.
I can't do it. I can't. But I must. Oh, Father, I just don't know if I have the courage to...
There is no must here, Mrs. Joyce. Be it madness or the passion of Christ that drives you, do what is in your heart.
I don't know. I've seen what's in her heart.
About it.
Few things matter in the end, Mrs. Joyce. This isn't one of them. Whatever you choose, her soul is bound to hell. There is only one thing that can change that.
Which is? I believe there's nothing I can do with her just yet until I figure out what I need to...
Hello, sir.
Yeah, there's really... Until I figure out, like, how to get her to
God.
repent, I believe. Let me see. Yeah, there's act. Miss Joyce felt it was her God-given duty to stone Miss Montavani to death. She didn't want to do this. I've considered become more open-minded about others' beliefs. She's willing to try. Let's see. To experience something suitable. Okay, but let's talk to you. Now we've got everybody. All right, unusual cross. His Resurrectrix looks different than any I've ever seen. Strange Bible, that one that I don't recognize. Scarring, looks like he's seen some kind of combat. Deathly pallor, does not look well.
Yes, my child?
Hello, Father. My name is Declan Ward. I've only just arrived.
Not very talkative, are you?
To say hello.
Very good. You want my name? Of course. Father Lorcan Sinnott.
Good to meet you, Father.
I am sure.
I'm surprised to see a Catholic priest at a seance.
Is that so? Worried for my eternal soul, are you? That I should attend something so blasphemous?
It is potentially out of character.
Worry not, dear child. The church keeps an eye on all such things. It is good for us to know what secrets these events uncover, what secrets these old houses hold.
Okay, lots to probably chat about with you. First off, get your timetable. Mark has this talk on the manor at 11 a.m. Scenes of interest. Other than that, I intend to check out the rot. Others call it history. It is inevitable in old houses like this bewitching. I shall spend the day perusing the grounds. Let us see what story this rot tells. Perhaps something there can inform my sermon tomorrow morning. That is in the drawing room at 12 p.m. should you seek some absolvement. As for Sunday, my mass done, I think I shall rest a while. Then Mr. Coventry is talking about the region's history. There's silent dinner at 8 p.m. Perhaps a slightly pagan tradition, but a harmless one, so I think I shall attend. Other than that, I shall spend the day blessing the halls before the seance at 9. Yeah, what's your deal with this seance? Weird thing for you to be involved in. Let's see. If I was to tell you, child, you could not believe me. The truths are too vast for the minds of most. There is some more to be done here than speaking with a memory from history. Such pointless pursuits stop us from true freedom, true ascension. And now I see I've already lost you. Yeah, you went a little off the rails there, Father. What's going on with you and Ms. Murphy? Well, then she should do so. I'm ready to receive her, but I think she will not be ever ready to come. Okay. Okay, what is this thing? I found these symbols, and I was wondering if you'd tell me what they might mean. These are alchemical symbols used in theory to unlock the fundamental nature of the universe. Okay. Know anything about a bridge game, Father? No, I arrived the following day. Okay. Alright, so he was not there. But he was also not probably involved. I see a large shadowy figure stalking the grounds. What do you make of it? Aha! I knew it. There's an Aeon here. How it got here, I do not know, but I shall find it. Forgive me, child. I lost the run of myself for a moment. This place has us all on edge. Okay, so this could be an Aeon of some kind. See, I found this note outside your door. Does it mean anything to you? I'm afraid I can't make out much of it. Hopefully, whoever sent it will follow by more comprehensible means. The Black Iron Prison. All of this life is the prison. This realm filled with material trinkets and lurid flesh built to distract us from the truth, from enlightenment. Hell is real, Mr. Ward, and we are in it. Dark. Tell me about this Aeon? Aeon's the closest thing you likely know as an angel. On many levels, they are similar. Beings of creation sent by Monad, God, to build the universe. All right, we have one more. May as well ask about Gnostic research. That seems to be it for the hour. I think I finally understand Gnosticism, perhaps the topmost layer, child, but I am happy for you. Next comes believing it, the clarity of freedom that brings. In time, you might find a way out. Okay, and it's the hour.
Go with God.
So, now we have officially talked to everybody. Other than the Blakes, which we will do momentarily. We're gonna go to the catacombs, and maybe the Blake's Manor might be a good thing to do. Is Dupree anywhere? No, he's still in the drawing room. Look at this. Changing room ladies. Why are you there, Father? I see no reason for you to be there. All right. Yeah, interesting. Okay. Yeah, let's go. I think we can go downstairs from here. Let's see if we can find the catacombs or the Blake Manor. I think you said the catacombs were up by the stables. That might be the first place to go to check. Yeah, here. Are there any exits? No. Okay, there's nothing really by the stable. Unless there's a secret entrance, which is entirely possible. Maybe a strange place to just... Anything interactable that I'm not seeing. Doesn't appear stuff. All right, let's go to the Blake Manor instead. Oh, wait a minute. What's your deal? Basement. Ooh. Servants are down to the basement, presumably for deliveries in the lab. Can I enter? I cannot enter. I'm drawing a vase. Well-rendered drawing of some sort of vase. Looks like charcoal on papyrus, an unusual combination. Saw the same materials in Miss Hissam's room. Well, suppose I should ask her about it. Just saw her, too. Okay, is she still... by any chance still around here? She is... not. Where might she be? She's in the walled garden. That's okay. We're gonna head over there anyway. The walled garden is the big open garden. We're not gonna go to the hedge maze. That's all right. All right. She's trying to get into the churchyard for some reason. We'll talk to her, and then we'll go over to the Blake Manor. See what that gives us. Hey, Miss Hisham.
Mr. Ward.
I do need to talk to you. What's this thing? The base of Nectanebo. I can see it when I close my eyes. Long buried, then long lost. It should be here inside these halls. But it's not here. Someone's hidden it away. But where? The basement? The church? Blake's own residence? I could find nothing. Only I could find some records. Excuse me, I am just passionate. All right, so this is something that looks like we can find in the library. What is your fascination with this vase? Discovered it had been acquired by a member of the Irish gentry a few years ago, and as true as much of our history in Egypt, it was taken from its rightful home and kept as a souvenir. Supposedly, it's stored somewhere in the Blake's possessions. I'd be interested in seeing it.
I'll leave you.
May Allah...
Thank you.
I should close the mystery of who fought with Miss Dean. If I can form a hypothesis, I will learn something useful from my investigation.
Okay. You want me to focus on that, huh? All right. Mystery of who fought with Miss Dean. So, we would get that by... fight. Okay. So, we need alibi. Well, there's the Blakes. You can talk to them. You know, it can't be... Now, we still don't really know much about who was in the bridge game. He says he was not at the bridge game. Everybody else is still there. These are folks... Yeah, we've all kind of eliminated this group, but Master Blake might have seen something. Okay, well, let's go go to the Blake Manor. We haven't been over here yet either. Firmly locked. Oh, it was abandoned residence. Okay, but what about entrance and stuff on top of the stairs? Ah, got my foot to sleep. Yeah. All right. Somebody had a pretty good vantage point, seeing what all was going on around here. Leads to the Blake's private residence. The hinges are rusted over, hasn't been used in some time. Okay, so there is no getting through either of those doors, it would seem. Okay. All right, in that case, maybe we'll go and eliminate some suspects if we can. Ballroom, we cannot get into the ballroom. All right. Two of them in the library. I'll also go research some stuff in the library. Let's see. Do I need those two for the sake of this mystery I'm trying to unravel? Okay, let's see. Mystery, we're trying to get some fight. They are not important right now. Might be good to check out the library again. You think so? All right. Let's see. We are here. Do I eavesdrop on you two? No. You're still looking for... We've got actions for you, but we need the blackmail material. And there's you. Oh, Miss Quinn. I have not spoken to you yet, Miss Quinn. We got a brooch. Multiple scars. She's suffered several different accidents and injuries. And a pen in the pocket. Okay. Books to read on things and learn.
If you'd hold a moment, I'm just looking for something.
Are you all right, miss?
Fine. Just looking for a book. I know I had it just a few days ago. Without it... Without it... Damn it! I'm at a dead end. Would you tell me if you see it? It's a book on local land records from late last century.
I think we saw that.
Around here somewhere, unless... another guest's taken it?
Yeah, what was it? Barbosa had it. Yeah, here.
Actually, I believe I might have the records you're looking for. Miss Barbosa had it.
How did she get it? Of course, I loaned it to her during tea and then forgot to me late nights researching. Speaking of which, page 78, and that's what I was looking for. Thank you, sir. You've helped me a lot. I'm not sure why you would, but you have. I haven't seen you before the incident with the bird, unless I'm wrong.
Miss, we haven't met. My name's Declan Ward. I've only arrived recently.
Even then, I still could have missed you if you hadn't come by the library. I mean, anyhow, I'm pleased to meet you, Mr. Ward. My name is Quarantine Quinn. You would call me Quarantine, Quarantine, not Quarantine. And that I might now owe you a favor, but for now, sincerely, please excuse me, I have work to do. Okay. Been able to do that. Investigate resuscitation. Mary Blake. Let's see. Read on. After a marriage. All right, we read this stuff already. Is there anything I want to look up? Right now. Blake history, religion. Copies of the Bible sit here with other core texts of faith. It's interesting to see. I think W. Blake. Let's see. Gnosticism. Early branch of Christianity that believes the material realm we reside in is hell, what they call the Black Iron Prison, and the being commonly seen as God is in fact a powerful but lesser demiurge, a version of the traditional devil figure. The demiurge is a secret child of some aeons, the faith creator angels, that was hidden in this realm by its parent for fear of retaliation for the true creator. Bored, lonely, and jealous, it created humanity to worship it as a god, but itself was flawed, and thus therefore we are its creations. They believe the only actual way to ascend into heaven is to meet the true creator, Monad, is to realize the falsities of this reality and to find a way to break free of this plane and material lies. The faith seems to exist as an answer to the question, why does God allow bad things to happen, with their response being, true God does not know of this place. Interesting. Celtic religious symbols. Does this help me at all? With all the various symbols that we've seen so far. All right. Somebody should look up W. Blake, huh? All right. Let's see. Religion, spiritualism, Blake history, W. Blake. Walter Blake? I don't know who that is. Nothing here about Walter yet. All right, we have Jonathan Blake. And a whole bunch of family history. Nothing of note yet. Irish mythology, Book of Gnosticism, Percival Blake, which we saw, lucid dreaming. And more about lucid dreaming. I'm sure we will have to do Percival Blake. This is the one who potentially walled people into the home. He ruled through the Great Freeze. Yes, we saw this already. And he walled people up in the house. Not a very nice thing to do. Irish history. Anything more I would need to know? World history, flora and fauna, medicine, sciences. Let's see. Well, I'm concerned with time. I don't want to get too deep. Look up giants. As its share of giants, no more noteworthy as Fionn McCumhill. Let's see. He, the bearer of the thumb of knowledge and leader of the legendary band of warriors. Fionn has many tales attributed to him. Formation of the Giants' Causeway, the creation of the Isle of Man and Laonea. Let's see. In the battling of many mythological foes. There are some who believe him to be the demigod descendant of McQuill, the last king. Okay. Of, let's see, this place. People of Danu, the old gods of Ireland. Race of beings. Each with twice the height of man, with unnatural abilities. Let's see, lived across Ireland for countless centuries, battled otherworldly foes. Oh. Okay, and that just now got added over there if we want to research it more. Irish folklore. Spiritualism, religion. Okay, alright, let's head out of here. Let's see, let's go see what Varley was up to. We haven't ruled him out yet. He is a little stiff. We gotta figure out who was part of this fight. Varley, you around? He is not here. Interesting. Barbos is here. Dupree is in the drawing room. I need to talk to Dupree. I don't think there's anything I have to say to you. Let's see. Learn Shay's real name. Roach. Burial record. Land record. We handed back over. Telegram. Has helped her open up to me. She's looking for this name of somebody local. Can I ask her about anything in particular? Let's see. Oh, yes, this bridge game. That'd be good to know. Were you here for that? Yes, Darcy told me how to play. This is how bored I was. Did many attend. Except for Darcy and I were the Callahans, Quinn, Lau, Coventry, and the man who owns the place, Blake. Okay.
I have...
Sure.
That was actually useful. All right. Go back. Back. Fight. Alright, we got Callahan and Coventry. And Blake. We got Toussaint, O'Meara, Dupree. Oh, and Dupree is over in the drawing room. Let's go talk to him. Let's see. Anything I need from you, Callahan? Could ask about the well symbol, I suppose. Might be good to know. Investigate the well, investigate room 9, profile Miss Callahan. Have I gone into room 9 yet? Yes, I did. Okay. Let's ask about the well symbols.
Ah, Declan. Aren't you fierce good coming back to see me?
Yeah, real quick, my groceries are missing an item here. I just gotta handle that. Let's see. Okay. Yeah, let's ask about the well symbols. Notice the well's been covered in strange symbols. Any idea what this would be? I certainly hope so. I'm the one who drew them. All the land here has suffered, Declan. I fear the seance and all its agendas may push her past her edge. The well is a pillar of this land. It has been since the time of the gods. If it's safe, the land will be safe. The symbols are simply protective. But I fear these short-sighted people have left us more in need of an optician than a healer. I have a hypothesis I could form about her. But first, you think of anything that might explain a large ghostly figure on the land? They've gone and done it. I warned them. This is nothing good would come from this dance. It's not a ghost. That's for sure. They only come in one size. All this messing has lured some of the fair folk here. Maybe awoken some of the Tuatha. Don't look at me like a feckless cow, Declan. The Tuatha did not. The old gods. Let's see. Gone from our plane of the other world, but sure. What kind of god can't walk among his people now and then? Let's see. You know anything about this bridge game? I was dear, and a fine thrashing we give the posh beggars too, who was playing. Let's see. Myself and little Rory against Marquess Blake and the Coventry, much to their display. The other table was Miss Quinn, Miss Lau against Miss Darcy and poor Miss Barbosa, who thought it'd be fun to play with soon. That didn't work out for her. What else? Yes, talk about these gods. The old gods, they're all around us. The hills, the rivers, the valleys, just below the surface, the other places that can sometimes be found. I like that. I like when I'm angry with the guys, I can go to their house and yell at them. What's the hypothesis for you? All right. Ms. Callahan's goal is to protect the well to... Oh, it's to... Wait, no, hang on. To bless the well, to protect the land from the Seance's aftermath. Aha! Got it.
Miss Callahan is worried that the seance is going to leave the region decimated, so she is trying to protect the sacred waters to stop that from happening. I should find and confront her about this.
Well, let's do that then. Confront unlocked.
Ah, Declan.
Your goal is to bless the well to protect the land from the seance's aftermath.
You're not wrong. I'd do anything to keep this land safe. This lot shouldn't be doing their seance, but I doubt I can stop them. Best I can do is protect the land against them. Charms and spells should do it. And yet they aren't enough. I can't figure it out. I'm getting glimpses of the future here, and it's all death. Not a tree or creature in sight, and none of my old tricks are shifting that. I'm at my wits' end, Declan Ward. Ward. Ha! Now that's a sign and a half.
I don't follow.
A ward is a type of protection. I reckon the universe is telling me something. I said before, you seemed like good skin. So why don't you lend a hand?
How so?
Take these components and bring them to the well. Maybe you'll see what I'm missing. May the gods be with you, because they are surely counting on you.
Okay, drop off some stuff at the well. We can do that.
This will be my last seance, Mr. Dupré. I won't survive the strain.
Then won't you reconsider?
And by myself what? A few weeks?
That's enough time to make it home.
Is it?
It has to be worth trying.
I live too good a life, Mr. Dupre. All my earnings are spent and I am broke. All I would be returning to them is debt.
I'm sure they wouldn't see it that way.
But it is the truth. No, I will do this seance and send the money back. They will have some comfort in that, at least.
That's noble of you.
What I ask of you is to make sure my body returns to them.
Of course, Miss Montavani. You can rely on that.
I will literally take it to my grave.
Ah, I see what you did there. All right, talk to you first off, Dupree.
Hello again, my...
Confront. Your goal is to transfer the soul of your dead friend into Evelyn Dean.
Damnation. Maman, how could I keep the company of such dark thoughts? I didn't do it. I could never. It goes against everything that we...
Then take heart, Mr. Dupre. You haven't acted yet. But I must ask you as a matter of urgency. Are these thoughts your own?
I don't know. I've felt a heaviness here these past few days. Something in this place that feeds on grief, drives obsession. The moment you spoke, it felt as if you'd broken a spell. But I'm worried, terrified that it could return just as suddenly.
We must act quickly.
Have you any idea how we might break this hold on you?
Oh, Mr. Ward, I must lay my friend to rest. I should never have delayed it to begin with.
Laura, yes? I believe I met her spirit at the
Oh, that's who it was. Okay.
You saw her. I thought I felt something there, and yet she's been taken from my sight. I was foolish, selfish, enough to want one last adventure together. I should have laid her to rest before coming to this place.
There is still time, Mr. Dupre.
Yes, there is a ritual. I do not know if it will work, far as we are from Maman's reach. But we must try.
Try?
I'm sorry, Laura. I hope you'll forgive an old friend his folly.
Okay. What does this do for us? Oh, we're out here. We gotta come to the well anyway, I guess.
Hello, old friend. I can't see you, but I know you are here. I'm a fool for trusting only my treacherous eyes. Perhaps my time here has somehow cut me off from you. Am I so corrupted that you're lost from my sight forever? I can feel you laughing at me. This is serious, Laura. I could have... Yes, all right. I just thought we'd do one last mad thing together. It was blockheaded. I know. Though, in fairness, I entirely lack blockheadedness. Yours must just be infectious.
Nah, me too.
I'm glad we could... Oh, Laura. You think it would be easier the second time, wouldn't you?
All right, and so now what does this do?
Is it? I don't think it's working. I can still feel her here with us.
You are right. She has not gone.
Okay, well, have we helped her?
Sorry, Mr. Dupre.
She's trapped, Mr. Ward. While I've been in battle with my thoughts, she's been drawn deeper into the Manor's grasp. I cannot afford any more delays. I'll grieve my cowardice when my friend is freed. The reality of it is, Mr. Ward, that Maman Brigitte is too far out to fully reach these lands. Until we can extend her influence.
We can extend her. Oh, this is my job.
There is another way. A different ritual that calls upon not only Maman Brigitte, but her Irish aspects as well. Breed and St. Bridget. We'll need a representative for each aspect. Someone to be a vessel or...
Oh, well, I bet Miss Joyce will be happy to help.
Maman Brigitte. I can do the honors. The goddess Breed. What do you think, Laura? Will Mr. Ward do?
Me?
Laura was a priestess of breed.
Oh.
A trust is her blessing.
Well, that's convenient.
And clearly, she trusts you.
And Miss Joyce loves St. Bridget.
I can't.
You can, Mr. Ward. You must. And lastly, the abbess, St. Bridget. You must find someone who's close to her. They'll need a gift of some sort.
Which we already have.
Demonstration of deep devotion.
Well, I can try to find somebody.
Thank you.
Okay, and the third aspect, and of course, I know who that's going to be. All right, so we'll go and find that. But first, while we're here, let's go help out Miss Callahan as well. Okay, this way. Oh, wait, who's here? Oh, Toussaint's here. Okay. Do I need anything from Toussaint? Ooh. Oh. Okay, here's the well. Perform ritual will take 16 minutes. I have the recipe. Now to see if we can find the ingredients to make the ritual work. Oh, next up is a dash of venom. Fresh spring water, tea tree. Dash of venom. Fine grain sand. Hair from a brown rat. Seeds from a flax flower. What would have venom? No. Nothing is happening. I must have the wrong ingredients. What if I can get access to more components? Just look at anything it could be. Wings of a dog nail. No, not that. Candle made of beeswax? No. And runes with Celtic mark. Okay, so I don't have what I need. That is unfortunate. Alright. A dash of venom. What about you, Toussaint? What are you doing here? Anything I need from you?
Hello.
Let's see. Yeah, you would have been around if you. Let's see. I did not. I'm really not one for socializing. Are you probing? I have something you want. Information, perhaps? I suppose we're friends. You've done my favor. The answer is a boring one. I sat the event out. I found a pleasant nook and read. But you don't need to trust me, though. It's the truth. The cook, Mademoiselle Murphy. I'd asked her to bring me a sandwich that evening. She can attest to my whereabouts. Okay. Anything more to ask you about? I know you're into dreaming. I guess I can ask you this. And let's see. More about lucid dreaming, which again we will. I'm told Madame Lau is a psychologist. Oh yes, but I've already asked.
That's all.
Okay. Where is Ms. Joy? Oh, Callahan. Hey. Got any of this stuff I need?
Ah, Declan.
Not yet. Well, I have faith in you. Okay.
I'll let you take care now.
Now, who else can I talk to this about? Because, like, they might know what to do. There was, document. It's Callahan's components. I can talk to... Oh, the other guy. Yeah. Okay. Let's see. What I wanted to know was Ms. Joyce is at the first floor, northwest corridor. That is exactly what I needed. Thank you for that. Go talk to her, and she can come back and help out with this thing with Dupree. Close that whole line out. Anybody here? I need... No. Okay. We're gonna make a run for it. First floor, northwest. Reading the Irish Myth book, rock unlocked. Good to know. Okay, let me see. Before we do that, though. Let's see. Not where I am right now. Game. Okay. northwest, I believe. We're in the northeast corridor right now. So northwest would be in here. Oh. Can we eavesdrop on you? No. Okay, but I can ask you first.
Sir?
We go on this. Guess evidence. Statement about Toussaint. Did you bring food to Mr. Toussaint in the northeast corner on Tuesday night? I did, sir. I remember the time. It was as I was bringing the young master his supper then. So that it was half cold by the time I got to him. He didn't complain. Bless him. I think he was happy to stay up a little later. Okay. Anything else for you? Bridge game. A locker key. You know how I can get in here? Key for one of the bathhouse lockers. I've not heard anyone about losing theirs, though. I'm sorry, sir. Okay. You know anything about the shadowy figure? Large, unless you're meaning a horse, then no. But I've heard other guests talking about giants. Not sure if that's what you mean. Maybe there's something of use in the library. Maybe. Thinking about the map of the catacombs. That is so curious. What is it? Well, looking at the size of the rooms and how the doors are put, looks this leads to a passage out of the ballroom. No, I'm just being silly. There's no entrance there. I'm sure I'm reading it wrong. Okay. Definitely get there from the ballroom. Anything to tell me about the bridge game? Well, Ms. Dean made it sound really exciting, but then she's played with champions, sir. Too bad she didn't attend. Okay.
Oh.
Now then, you.
Good day.
Hello, sir.
Discuss evidence. Third aspect. Actually, before we do, though, fear Doyle may have taken a self-medicating. Oh, that, don't you worry, sir. I'll set him straight. He's a good boy at heart, I promise you. Just needs a little guidance. At least he has Father Sinnott to help him along. Always together recently, those two. I'm sure it'll do Seamus some good. Oh, really? You're a little religious. I don't want to ask you about the shadowy figure. Let's ask the third aspect.
Joyce, you told me before that you wish to repent for your actions. Is that still true?
Oh, yes, Mr. Ward, it is.
In that case, Mr. Dupre is in desperate need of your help. The spirit of his dearest friend has been trapped inside the manor, and only a worshipper of St. Bridget can set her free.
St. Bridget? But she... I had no idea she cared for people such as them. The Lord truly does have a lot to teach me these days, doesn't he?
I suppose so.
Mr. Ward, tell him I'm ready and willing to help. Whatever it takes, I'll be there.
Okay, we're going to do this now, I think.
Hello, sir.
Hello, Mrs. Joyce. Do you know... I cannot find the right words to say.
Oh, thank the Lord, sir. Me too.
I suppose, thank you, Mrs. Joyce. I can't imagine this is easy for you. What can I do to make this less frightening?
Sir, you were in mourning. I should be the one to ask that question. And yet you're asking me, who treated all of you like... You're all so... different to what I expected.
No.
Let me try to be different too, sir. And tell me what to do.
Simply be here, Mrs. Joyce. That is more than enough.
Okay. So you two working together, do this ritual. See if we can free Laura. Well, the three of us working together, I should say.
I'm not sure that I...
You fear the flame, don't you, Mr. Ward? I can see it in your eyes.
Yes. It's taken a lot from me.
You know, Breed, your St. Bridget, they are fire deities. Laura was a priestess of the flame. She was part of a sisterhood who kept a sacred fire going back home. And a part of her was given to that fire, as was her wish.
That's beautiful.
I think it's funny, and very like Laura, that she picked you to manifest to. One last playful act.
I'm scared too, Mr. Ward. I've never been so out of my depth. But I see now we have to face our fears, to grow. Each one's work will be made clear, for the day will reveal it, and fire will test it. The fire will show what each person's work is worth. 1 Corinthians.
I'm curious, because, like, neither one of them...
What is your work worth?
I don't know that, like, this really exonerates either one of them, but I wonder if maybe, like, finishing their quest lines will do that. Let's see. Toss the torch in. Does this free her?
Oh, well, it's about that time, Laura. I won't say goodbye again. I've already done it twice. Instead, perhaps we could say, see you soon, old friend.
Hopefully not too soon. Oh, it's time for an ad break. All right, let's finish this section here. And off she goes. Okay, so what does that do for us now? Let's see.
Thank you, Mr. Ward. Both of you.
Oh, sir. You're crying.
My heart's never been broken quite like this, Mrs. Joyce. But I weep with joy that she may be at peace. Thank you for your help. Without you, she...
I'll not suffer to think about it, sir.
Mrs. Joyce, now that your mind is changing towards these ways, will you join me for the seance?
Are they going to the seance?
I think I will. I didn't realize before, but I was harboring a deep dread about it.
But they are going.
Now that it is
That's not going to
gone,
lower the
I
device.
would like to attend.
That device is measuring some people who are going.
I know what you mean. It's as if some part of it felt it to be unsafe. But now, I think Laura is watching over us and wants us to be there.
Or are they going with different motivations?
Let's get you inside. I'll make you a hot cup of tea.
Thank you, Mrs. Joyce. That would be much appreciated.
I would give anything to speak to Amon again, to apologize, but to summon his spirit in flames, I can see the comfort it brought to Mr. Dupree. It would be so easy to see you again, but I don't think I have it in you to call you here this way. I've dragged you through fire before, never again. Okay. Mr. Dupree is now protected from harm at the seance by Laura's spirit. With help from myself and Mrs. Joyce, his friend's soul is now free from the manor's grip. Mrs. Joyce is now protected from harm by the seance of Laura's spirit. Mrs. Joyce has repented for her fearful ways and opened her heart to other belief. Oh, so it is going to lower. Okay. All right. I wonder if I've gathered enough facts to eliminate any suspects. I should check my notes. Let's see. Have we? She is against the seance and all magical practice. Okay, so we can probably eliminate Joyce. What about Dupree? Let's see. Okay, I found a letter. He has various lifelike drawings in his room. Late 40s. Motive wants to place... Let's see. Never met Ms. Dean. I watched him perform magical rites. I don't know that I can really eliminate him just yet. Or can I? Let's see. Let's see. With his issues laid to rest, what is next for him? Yeah, I don't think I can totally rule out Dupree at this point. No, probably not. But Joyce we can do. Okay. All right, that's something. Cool. Let's do our final ad break. So let's see. If you're watching on the red or purple apps, if you do watch the ads for the next 3 minutes, it helps support the stream. Thank you for that. If you're on TikTok, just hang out for about 3 minutes, and then I'll be right back, and we'll finish up. Thanks.
In the whole Souls franchise. The worst in the entire FromSoft catalog, and yes, I have fought the Covetous Demon. Lost Izalith is one of the lowest points in lore. Down below the Demon Ruins, and there lies what's left of the Witch of Izalith, and one of the 4 Lord Souls you need to beat the game. But Lost Izalith was notoriously unfinished, likely rushed at the end of Dark Souls development, where the toughest challenge you'll face is the floor, meaning there is a long run between the nearest bonfire and the boss arena. When you finally reach it, you slide all the way down to meet the Bed of Chaos, a giant creature made up of tree roots and bullshit. The fight starts easily enough. You can't damage the Bed of Chaos directly, but there are 2 glowing orbs on either side. Pick a direction, slice one of the orbs, and a giant arm extends above the Bed of Chaos. Now the fun begins, because not only does the floor start dropping out below you with no warning, but the Bed of Chaos' arm starts sweeping you into the abyss below. If the game had a proper jump, you might be able to dodge this, but this is Dark Souls. Die until you love it. Every time you die from one of these unpredictable and inescapable deaths, you have to run all the way back here from the last bonfire just to yeet yourself through the floor again. Take out the second orb, and now the Bed of Chaos not only removes most of the ground beneath your feet, but starts blasting fire spells. Now you have to land perfectly on an
we're back.
route.
All right, everybody.
Back to the stream.
Thanks, everybody. Yeah, I agree. We can't quite rule out Dupree yet. I don't know for sure. He is a magic user. He seems educated. He's probably able to write. I don't know about his shoe size. All right, let's go back. Let's see. Actually, before we do that, just a quick check-in. What are we... We had to figure out the fight. And let's see. So, Toussaint said he was not there at the bridge game. We got to figure out Scarrett. We haven't talked to Dupree about that. Might be good to know. Let's see. He says he was not at the bridge game. He says he was in his room praying. I don't know that we have a... That's a reliable alibi necessarily. There's a book in the library, and then I think you missed some evidence from Darcy's room. Okay, well, let's see. All right, we'll look at the... We'll do the library book real quick. Let's see. If we've missed anything in Darcy's room. We didn't get anything from Darcy, really. We know very little about her. Hunter's still up there. Still, he is... And Hunter's knowledge of witchcraft is concerning to me. But that's not enough to pin anything on him. Missed a big letter in her room. Okay. Library's here. Got those two. There's not much I can do with that. There's Quinn. She didn't want to talk to me before. Scars, pen, brooch, research. I have not gotten into her room yet. Investigate research station. I gave her the book. I should see if she left anything at her research station. Okay. All right, that's it. It was Irish mythology. Good. Collection of books on the 4 cycles of Irish mythology are here. Is there anything I want to look up? I looked up. Look on the desk in the corner. Okay. All right. Gnosticism we looked at. Irish mythology. Okay, so same thing as before. I looked up. I think I've looked at both of these already, but let's see. Yeah, I've looked up both these topics before. Nothing right. Okay. Gnosticism we've already looked at. Irish gods. You can tell me who was at the... Okay. Goddess Breed. We already know about her a bit. This is... let's see. The goddess on Kylek. I'm going to destroy these. Goddess Hag Diviner, whose domains are cold, winds, and winter. All right. The god Goibniu, the ancient Irish god of smithing and hospitality. Could be who we saw. The anvil. Let's see. The goddess Anne Morrigan. War witch of the Tuatha de Danann, who is the goddess of war, wealth, and death. Crows are her symbol. Okay. All right. We've seen sort of some evidence of all of these folks. Mary Blake, Percival Blake, Egyptian archaeology. I think we've seen Egyptian archaeology. I know who that's for. Yes, the vase that what's-her-face was talking about. This says the, let's see, Nectanebo, the last active pharaoh of Egypt, was the greatest magician of all the pharaohs. His vase is shrouded in legend. It is said many adventurers and archaeologists have become obsessed with finding it throughout history. Let's see. Once they attain it and have a sudden and complete change in personality, often disappearing, leaving their lives and families behind. The last known owner of the vase was Wilhelmina Blake, whose uncle, Lord Barnard Blake, had recovered it from Giza in the late 1700s. She disappeared not long after that. The current whereabouts of the vase are unknown. The vase sounds cursed. Okay. All right. And there's... okay. Blake history. Where Wilhelmina Blake at? Wilhelmina August Blake was born 1788 to Thomas Blake, 6th Marquess of Doon. She disappeared from without a trace on the night of October 29th, 1828. Had a passion for music from an early age, was often called upon to entertain her father's guests with piano recitals in the drawing room. In the months leading to her disappearance, she developed a keen interest in Egyptology. After her uncle, Lord Barnard Blake, gifted her an ancient vase she recovered in an expedition of Giza. The vase disappeared on the same night as Lady Blake. Her father experienced episodes of melancholy in his later years and would roam the ground searching for his daughter, adamant that she'd never left Blake Manor. Her whereabouts and fate remain unknown. Okay, interesting. Anything else? Let's see, I think we just saw that. And lucid dream. Okay, cool. All right. Let's see. Can I talk to Quinn again? Sherry? Drinking and researching?
Hello, Mr. Ward.
Okay. Let's see. What could I ask you about? What's your timetable, Quinn? Have I discussed this with you yet? I don't believe that I have. I think anyone would have a hard time getting me out of the library this weekend. Otherwise, I'll be at Miss Mantovani's talk at 5 and dinner at 7. As for tomorrow, wish I could spend another day in the library, but I cannot. I suppose some variety would be good for me. I'll be at the church service at noon. And after that, some time in the graveyard. I have lunch at 1. I'm also seeing Dr. Callahan's talk at 3. I've yet to decide what I'll do between it and attending the silent dinner at 8, which brings me to the seance at 9. Eager to see Miss Mantovani's work. Okay. Tell me anything about this bridge game? On Tuesday, I didn't mean to play, but I somehow got roped into it. Perhaps next time my challenger will reconsider, or many in attendance. One of the 2 tables in rotation, it was myself, Dr. Callahan, Miss Barbosa, Ms. Lau, Miss Darcy, and Marquess himself, and Mr. Coventry make up the note. Doing a lot of research. What are you working on? Oh, yes, I'm researching my family, I suppose. The Quinn family lived here not that long ago. I am interested in the land they used to own, and who lived on it. I did not expect it to prove so difficult. brooch. That is quite a striking brooch you have. Oh, my sister gave it to me as a keepsake when I set off a good luck charm. She called it, I hope she's right. Let's see. Scars on hand and face. How'd you end up with the injuries you've sustained? How do I say, is it enough to say I have terrible luck? There's some luck, I suppose. The fact that I've only been scarred hasn't killed me yet. You talk like there's something after you. It does look that way, Mr. Ward. Oh, what is after you? Interesting. Are you going to be at the seance for that? You really come all this way for an event? Well, it's much more complicated, but yes, essentially. Are there not seances in London? Plenty of the draw of this one, the timing, the location, and the medium. Halloween is when the veil between the living and the dead is lower, the manor's already haunted, and Carmela Montavani is reputed to be one of the best of her sort. Besides, my family are from this area, and we have holdings here. I can do some work while here, important work. Okay, all right. All right, not too much more. Let's see. We still have to figure out. Back, you said Darcy's room was the thing. Let's see. Where's Darcy's room? Darcy's in the southeast corner. Okay, I'll go check it out. Over here? No. Okay, southeast would be this side, I believe. Let's see if she's in her room. I don't know if she is. Can't hear anything. No one's inside. All right, great. Enter. I have to check for everyone's shoes as well. Book on spiritualism. Information seems targeted to the inexperienced. Anything in the wardrobe. Assortment of clothing. Shoes. Seem to be of medium size. Okay, all right. Now, does that now track if I look at mainly stuff on the battery? Okay, let me see here. 1 second. Darcy. Where you at? Oh, very little about you. Oh, there you are. All right. Her shoes are medium in size. Okay, so if I look at that, it'll tell me. I can't rule her out that she was the one. Here's her schedule for this weekend. I've noted her movements. Let's see. She is notes she's making about the event. They seem less academic in nature and more of a work of fiction. Protestant cross. Any box. Nothing of note. Anything on the table. Journal. Those blasted dreams of home. I don't want to go home. Not after what happened. I want a new life. There's a loose page slipped in here. Medical search showing Miss Darcy was bedbound for some time in the autumn of last year with a cold. Doctor listed it as medical code U033, whatever that. We'll have to determine that. And we've got letters. Rather racy letters to Miss Darcy's husband. They don't seem to be written by Mrs. Darcy herself. Does that writing look familiar? Is there any similarity between those letters? There's the E's. Yeah, I guess the E is somewhat similar there. Y. Okay. No D. A. Because Miss Dean was writing to Mr. Darcy. And Miss Darcy has a connection to Miss Dean, and she has a motive. Interesting. Okay. All right, now we're at 7 o'clock. Oh boy, I hope she doesn't walk in here. Oh, but everyone's going to dinner. All right, that's fine. Gives me plenty of time to go look around. Anything else in here that I missed? Book. Here's been read many times. Anything under the bed? Was that there? Adri! Hello, Adri. Good to see you. How's it going? Hermetic Order of the Golden Dawn. Okay, we know that you're involved in that. Book of Poetry. Okay, well, we were just at the research table. We'll find another time to get in there. All right, and we know that she has... I'm good. We are still working through the seance at Blake Manor. Let's see. There's Miss Quinn's room. You can at least see what kind of shoes she's wearing. Mermaid's quarantine. Quinn is staying. Is she here now? Can't hear anything. She's going to be in... Well, she's probably at dinner. Let's see here. Now, we've been in here, but may as well check her shoes. Dress clothes, nothing important. That. Oh. Photos. Collection of mementos from deceased family members. Maybe I wasn't in here before. I wonder if maybe she was in here the last time I checked. We have brooch. Getting a lock of hair. This is Alexander Quinn. Okay. A locket. Locket with 2 names etched in the framing. Alma and Julia. There's a photograph on the other side of a young girl. They look quite like a lot like Miss Quinn. I suppose they'd be her sibling. Well, so. More photographs to memorialize the dead. Interesting. Dresser drawers. Clothes. Nothing of note. Grimoires. Most of them printed. One in Miss Quinn's hand. All of them annotated, nearly worn out. They've been used quite extensively over the years. The handwriting seems to be a product of enormous time and effort. Okay, nothing underneath. More photos. Quinn family have a lot of recently dead. It's a wonder there's any of them left at all. Let's see. What is the hypothesis I have? Arwa Hisham hypothesis. Okay, let's do that real quick. That's Miss Quinn. You have a hypothesis. Mega hypothesis is to reclaim the stolen vase, but she is she's tired because it is tools first. Doesn't make any sense. Okay. Tired because it is not here. Is sketch obsessed? Is obsessed because it's not here. Is obsessed because it's cursed. There we go.
Miss Hisham is searching for a vase stolen by Wilhelmina Blake, but she doesn't know it's cursed. I should find and confront her about this.
I suppose so. All right, well, we'll see if we can find her at some point. All right. No footwear for Quinn. It would seem. All right, we got here stationery. Okay, set of stationery, nothing exciting. Some drawings. I'm not sure what. Maybe perhaps she should stick to poetry. Ooh, ouch. Published book of Miss Quinn's poetry. A scraps of paper containing annotations and drafts tucked in the pages. That appears to be everything. Okay. We learned some stuff. Dean's room. Mr. O'Meara. Let's see. What kind of shoes do you have, Mr. O'Meara? Can't hear anything. I think we've looked at all of his sketches and his weird fascination with angels. One shoe with heavier wear. Gait and stance will be quite... Okay, so it doesn't tell me the what type, but like theoretically his shoes would be like... One of them would be like deeper than the other, like the actual like print in the mud. So I don't think it's him, but you never know. What about Father Synod? Where he's at? Yeah, let's go see. May as well raid some rooms while we're here. Let's see. Then I should probably start looking at trying to figure out the fight. The game really wanted me to focus on that. Like who she might have been fighting with. So let's do Father Sinot first real quick. Can't hear anything. It did warn me. It's like, hey, by the way, you might want to focus on that. Okay, let's see. Where's your shoes? New books, the list of medical codes. Okay, we'll see what we can find. Oh, that's right. Father's armed. I forgot about that. Okay, no. Show father's shoes. Okay, let's look at who we still need to talk to on that one particular thread. Okay, there's Mr. Dupree, Scarrett, and Varley. Dupree, Scarrett, and Varley. Where is everybody? Okay, Dupree is in the garden. Scarrett is at the bar. And Varley's at the bar. Okay, so we'll go to the bar and then the garden. And the bar's not far. Actually, the garden's right here. And then we won't be far from the library, so we can see if we can get the medical codes as well. Now, Dupree's over here where Hunter was.
Hello again, my...
Best evidence. Yeah, bridge game. Where were you? Almost, but the lovely Miss Montavani offered me a reading. How could I refuse? So I skipped the game. Okay, anything else? The shadowy figure. You know anything about that? Ghosts that are larger than normal. I've heard a great many things, but some cultures claim to have giants walk their lands in times past. But no, I never see anything of it, at least nothing that makes me believe. But other things, that's possible. Perhaps not a ghost, but an angelic visitation or other godly figure, maybe. His land's old gods. Okay, will be larger than man. Okay, all right.
Not at all, Mr. Wu.
All right, so we have, theoretically, at least eliminated him. Let's see. Okay, but I can talk to Miss Montavani to confirm that. Where is Montavani? Montavani is... Where are you at? There you are. The dining room. Okay. I imagine most everybody is. Let's see. Let's go to the bar real quick. That would be over here. Okay, Mr. Scarrett. What are you up to?
We meet again, Mr.
It seems we do. Let's see. We'll talk about Quinn's feelings a bunch. Were you at the bridge game? Oh, I don't think so. Tuesday? No, I was relaxing fireside in the library. Okay. All right, well. Nobody can really help me with that, but... You heard of the Quinns having an unfortunate number of deaths in the family. I have terrible business. Really done a number on that line. Something about rooting out Irish rebels against the crown, I think. A curse is a small price to pay for the service of crown and country. Okay, so Quinn might be cursed. Okay. Probably all I need for now.
Good day, Miss. Good.
Okay, Miss Erickson, I don't need you. Farley, are you working the bar? Oh, I need to talk to you anyway, Callahan.
Mr. Ward.
Let's see. Ms. Callahan's components. You think of anything you're maybe missing to help her work at the well? 100 things, Mr. Ward, but the only one that matters is modernity. The Seance is modern magic. She cannot protect against it without modern tools. If only she would accept my help. Okay, yeah, ask about, what do you know about the pantheon of Irish gods? Spoke of the goddess Danu. They are a race that preceded humanity in Ireland. While we know where they are now, or where they ended up as such, where they came from originally is unknown. They're somewhat analogous to gods, though it is more dependent on the specific character rather than their race. Maybe a better way to put it is they were all godlike, but what godlike means is subjective. Okay. Know anything about the well symbols? Let's see. That's Aunt Fiod's work. You should ask her about that. I already have. Know anything about a shadowy figure? Any other place or person you might have find yourself in a white jacket, but here, me, I'd say it's not truly large, and it's not a mortal's ghost. Perhaps you're seeing an echo of an old god, one of the Tuatha Dewan. And tell me about the bridge game while we're here. I did. Ms. Darcy dragged me in on my own suggestion. Mr. Scarrett was meant to play, but he was preoccupied in the library and left them down a player on short notice. Did many attend? Enough for 2 tables. Miss Barbosa, Miss Quinn, Miss Delau were there. Marquez joined us eventually. Marquez Blake, as well as Mr. Coventry. Okay.
I have to be on my way. Be well.
All right. That didn't help too much, but Varley.
May I be of service?
Yeah, bridge game. What's going on with that? I'm told there's a bridge game the other evening. Did I miss out on much? Yes, one of the events that was run for the guests, as Marquez Blake was overseeing it himself. Took the opportunity to meet the housekeeper and coordinate rotas for the following day. I'm afraid I have little else to tell you as a result. Okay. What about Lady Wilhelmina? I technically report that you have of Wilhelmina Blake at the atrium. Yes, the center of one of the odder occurrences in Blake Manor. I'm told she had a sudden and drastic change of character. One day she was content with her life here. The next she was ordering a carriage to Galford, taking just a small suitcase. She never returned or sent for any of her belongings. They're still down in the basement. Oh, I see. Could ask about the catacombs. You know what this is a map of? It could be the catacombs under the manor. I've seen nothing official to compare it with, just hand drawing of sections. Does this show a way in? Well, I mean, apparently the ballroom. Ask about Miss Dean's invitation. Is it true that Miss Dean was especially invited to the manor? If she was, I was not informed. Regardless, we're not liable to discuss information with guests. Okay. Substantial sum she was paid. I imagine Miss Montavani is being paid quite handsomely. Am I right? There are people claiming to be accomplished. There are more people claiming to be accomplished meanings than you might think. But Mr. Blake absolutely insisted the grand seance be manned by the best of the best. And just happens the best of the best requires paying for their skill. I suppose they do. Anything about the shadowy figure? Have you heard reports of ghosts of giants on the lands? Reports? No. All those things, ghosts and giants, I've been entertaining sections in the library. Maybe something will be of use to you there. Okay.
I need nothing.
Certainly.
Okay. So I think we've gotten most everything. The fights. 21 of 24 pieces found. What are we missing? Okay, Mr. Varley said he talked to the housekeepers, so we could confirm that. There's that. We know Hunter and Blake were at the bridge games. They couldn't have been there. Let's see. Scarrett said... Okay, Mr... Let's see. We did get confirmation that Scarrett was... He was enjoying a cigar in the library. I should confirm that. I mean, we heard that he was. So we could confirm Scarrett's alibi. Let's see. Omira as well. Although he said he was in his room praying. We could talk about that with the help. Let's see. Where's the rest of the staff? Okay, east corridors. Kitchen basement doesn't help me. Dining. Okay. Where's the dining room? I don't think we've been there yet. Alright, basement, we still don't have much. West Tower basement. That's interesting. We might be able to get into the basement from the West Tower. Yeah, I don't know where the dining room is. Maybe it's not available. But it is interesting that we can potentially get in the basement. Oh, but we have the staff out here. I'll go talk to him real quick. See if he will confirm whether or not Varley was actually doing what he said during the bridge game. Hey, drunkie.
Hello again, sir. You...
Let's see. Sure.
Certainly, sir.
Oh, okay, that is not what I expected, but that's all right. I guess this is the dining room. Probably why I could not...
I understand the concern, signorina. I do... Oh, but Mr. Ward, would you like to join us?
We were just talking about, well, whether this seance is such a good idea. You're welcome to join us if you'd like.
Let's see. Sure, I'll join them.
Is there doubt about the seance?
See, Signorina Callaghan has concerns about it taking place.
If you ask me, Mr. Ward, there's nothing good to come of this. Best to leave these lands be. They're unsettled enough already.
I could say, amica mia, that it's only one spirit. One among many, apprehended for less than an hour. Were it to cause much trouble, I would not do it.
Well, you say that, but you have nothing to lose.
Of course, a lie. How can I say it is safe when it has not been done before? Of course I would risk this. And the Marquess, he sees value in that risk too.
I'm not sure the Marquis knows what's good for him.
Okay. I forgot this.
Am I right to assume that
Montevani's
Marquis Blake
invitation.
invited you here himself?
Apparently
Yes.
so.
He contacted me directly and insisted I host his seance. He said he
Well,
had
your
heard
reputation
of my
precedes you.
ability and could settle for no less. How could I refuse that, Signor?
Or are you the only invited guest?
Signor, you offend me. I am the main event.
No.
Am I not enough for you?
I got no invite.
And now I understand why.
Yeah. Okay, so I can't... Alright, I can't roam the dining room. Can I talk to you? Because you were the person
Sorry,
I was...
sir. Would you mind waiting until we had the...
I cannot talk. Well, fine. Alright. Okay. So everyone's in there. Oh, or can I?
Sorry, sir. Would you mind...
No. Okay. Alright. Let's see. Alright, so cannot get to the help right now. I'm really curious about getting into the basement, though. Go check that out. Okay. All right. I will go look at the medical codes real quick. All right. Let's see. All right. Let's see. They're over here. Psychology, sciences, medicine. Anything I want to look up? Let's see. Mrs. Darcy's medical code says the code is used here. Indicates spontaneous abortion or miscarriage in common. Spontaneous abortion just sounds wild. Yeah, miscarriage, I suppose, is much more. Condition being listed as a bad cold is a euphemism. Okay. Is there more to it than that then? Let's see. Codes. Yeah, I think you have to look it up on the bookshelf and then it gets transferred over here and then you can have it if you want. Okay. All right. So we know more about that. It's a hell of a thing to just confront somebody about that you just met, but all right. Suppose we've been doing that all day. What's one more? All right. Let's see. Right, then folks will be out of the dining room shortly. Okay, so what can I get into the basement from? Door's locked. No, I cannot. Fine. Ooh, another drawing of vase. Another of Miss Hisham's vase drawings. She seems to misplace them near basement entrances. I can ask her about that, but I cannot get in there. Unfortunately, I when we were in the dining room, I couldn't ask Miss Montevani about an alibi for Mr. Scarrett. So go back to that. Fight. Investigate. Okay. The housekeepers are all busy right now. But it's almost the next hour. And talk to Mr. Montavani. Just scared says he's enjoying a cigar in the library. Okay. Can I investigate Darcy? Possibly. Where is Darcy? Darcy is nowhere to be seen, but she will be at the bar at the next hour. Okay, let's see. There was that question about the library. Let's see. If we can prove whether Mr. Scarrett was in here or not. I wonder if that's something I can add. If Quinn is still in there, if I can ask her. Quinn is not here. She has left. Ooh, scrap paper. Seems to have left something behind. What is Miss Quinn planning? Find the body of water. What is that? Requires a body of water. Let's see. I found a scrap of paper. Okay, so there's a body of water somewhere. I mean, other than the fountain. Sure, okay. Is there anything else that could confirm Scarrett was in here reading? Any cigars that he stubbed out, maybe? Doesn't appear so. Okay, all right. We'll see what we can do. I'll run into Quinn again at some point. Okay. Okay, all right. I'll look at the armchairs. Cigar burn on the chair's arm. Looks to be a reasonably fresh burn. Okay, so that could tell me that he was in here. Let's see. Waiting for your daughter to fall asleep? Aw. Yeah, it's probably getting pretty late for her. Okay, so we can ask him about that. All right. Let's see. Whom else did I talk to? Not the folks in the dining room, unfortunately. Not the wait staff. Confirmed from Farley. One on the first floor. Still a few more rooms. Can't get into Coventry's just yet. Scarrett's room. Rose's room. Erickson's room. We've already eliminated Erickson. Look at Scarrett and Barbosa. We could check out some shoes. One thing we could do. I'm just waiting for the next hour to roll around, so I'm trying to make use of the time, you know? Oh, wow. Thanks for the 16K on TikTok. I didn't expect that. Thank you. Thanks, folks. Okay, Miss Barbosa's room is here. Is she inside? Can't hear anything. We check out her shoe. I think we can potentially eliminate some folks while we're here. She seems to prefer a medium boot. Okay, so we cannot rule her out. What about Scarrett? Okay, no one's inside. And his schedule. No shoes anywhere. In the school? Oh, journal. Various writings, but the one that stands out is about the upcoming seance. Imagine to actually speak with a ghost. Who will it be? What secrets will they share? Whoever it is we summon, they will be famous in death. So much will be spent to uncover their life, to learn everything about them. Even if it's the lowliest house servant, they will become known to everyone. Okay. All right. That's something. We've already looked in. There was another place. Oh, I think we already opened that, I believe, right? Or did we? Maybe not. Okay, this is all stuff we've read. I don't know that we ever got the code. All of his businesses. He has no legacy to leave, but he has a ton of money. Post for the event. Nothing's noteworthy. Okay. That is Will. He's alone. That's just personal items. Nothing of note. Stand. I don't remember. There's so many of these I don't recall. Let's see. Okay, we got 2 minutes left. We can check one more run. We can do. Let's see. We already ruled out Toussaint, but we could check out Montavani's room. Check out her shoes. I think she is still in the dining room. Yeah, I don't remember. Poster. Here we go. Medium-sized boots. Okay. That doesn't help. Got Toussaint. We already did. We checked out Snot. Dupree's room. We can go look at Dupree and see if maybe that'll help us rule out Dupree. If he has like larger or smaller sized feet. And then everyone will move in a second. Can't hear anything. Medium-sized. Okay. All right. 8 o'clock. Everyone's going to move. And then we'll be able to go track down some of these folks that we need. Okay. So, let's see. Let's look at where is everybody. Barley is now. Oh, he's missing now. Okay. Let's see. Montavani. You are going to give me a... You're at the bar. Okay, let's go to the bar. Nope. I think it is... I'm going to go down first. Go to the atrium. Oh, hey, Father. Good deal. There's a bunch of stuff about you. Cross. Investigated his room. We got that sequence. Heard about Black Iron Prison and the Aeon. And weird connection with Doyle. Gnostic research. Yeah, what's your deal with Doyle? Ask him real quick.
Yes.
Color. Anything in here about you and Doyle? No, I guess there's not. Okay.
Well, I'll take my...
Go with...
Doesn't help me. Let's see. Okay. Bar is... Say it's back. is.
Senor Ward.
We do meet again. Okay. Let's see. Did you do a reading with Mr. Dupree? I do not know if it was a kindness, more of an excuse to practice something familiar, but he's right. I read his cards for him. Help the reading helps him find the spirit he's seeking. Okay. Let's see. Anything you want to tell me about this bridge deck? The only cards that interest me are the tarot. Okay, that's all.
Of course.
That's okay. I got what I needed from you. Which means... Nope. Let's see. Back. Fight. Now have... let's see. We now have got this statement here, so we know Mr. Dupree. We can remove from there. This is... there's Darcy. Let's talk to you.
Mr. Ward.
Medical certificate. Sure, let's just get right into prying. Let's ask about the bridge game first. Well, the bridge game, indeed I was, and I got roundly thrashed. I don't want to speak any more about it. How many attended? Let's see. I managed to convince the doctor to play after no small amount of badgering. He was a good sport about it and surprisingly good at the game himself. Let's see. His aunt was there too. Miss Quinn, Barbosa, Miss Lau, Miss Coventry, and of course the Marquettes. Yeah, let's get into it. Has your work given you any experience in medical documentation? Oh, good. Oh, goodness, no. The odd time I would need to include something like that is off to the library for me or to pester my cousin, who has himself become a doctor. Mr. Darcy's letters. Romantic correspondence between Mr. Darcy and his mistress. Do you reason to believe your husband was writing to someone he shouldn't have been before his death? Oh, do I? My Cecil was quite the wordsmith. It was what had me fall for him in the first place. Now, if he'd only had the decency to say those love letters for me. Have you ever used an affair or infidelity as a plot point in your book? You know, if you just read my books, but yes, I did once. A woman's husband cheated on her, and their reconciliation night was his alibi for a murder. In hindsight, I do not think I did justice to how devastating it could be. If I were to revisit that story now, he would need another alibi. About medical code 33. You ever written about miscarriages? No, it's not something I think about. I frankly, sir, given the topic is dealt in the real world, I do not think publishers or an audience would care for it. You seem unimpressed with something, do I? I suppose if you want to know if it's with you, well, you can rest easy. Since coming here, I've heard a great many things on my mind, and none of them are to do with a man I just met.
That was all.
Okay.
Good day, Mr.
Good day indeed. Hey, Coventry.
Mr. Ward.
Tell me about this bridge game. Or there's a game of bridge the other night. There was. I had to dust off my skills a bit, but it was a fun game altogether. Might I ask who played? Yes. Okay, everybody, who everyone says. Oh, and the doctor stepped in for, I want to say Mr. Scarrett, who dropped out at the last moment for some reason. Dropped out for some reason at the last moment. Okay, but we already know why. Okay, that's it for you.
Good day. And to you.
And then let's see if we can figure out any more about whether or not you were actually in your room praying. Me again. You know, I think about the Quinn family having an unusual number of deaths, so she is one of the Quinns, is she? I didn't think there's any left to meet. Yes, I heard they bear a curse, one that's a century old now. It's on most of the men. I guess that explains her scars. She's very serious for one whose cards are marked. I'd be enjoying my final days. Okay, there's really not much more to ask you. All right.
I'll be off.
Don't let me...
Let's see if we can find some of the help. Maybe somebody behind the bar. You gonna talk to me now, Doyle?
Hello again.
Cigar burn on chair. You happen to know where the cigar burns in the library came from? Oh, you mean other than the cigar? Let's see. It must be recent. I don't recall it there last week. I've not been in there much since then. Maybe somebody else can help. Okay, fine. So be it. Lady Wilhelmina Blake. Wait, the portrait they have up of Lady Wilhelmina Blake, if I'm not mistaken. You haven't heard that story, sir. She just ran off one day soon after getting back from Egypt, never to be seen again. Can't much blame her. I'd say once you get a taste of the outside world, it's hard to come back to this. Oh, my groceries are here. Give me just 1 second. I will be right back. All right, I thought I'd be off by now. So I had to get that. All right, let's see. What is this S thing here? Oh, it's sorting. Oh, Okay, got it. Okay, it didn't give me too much to work with. Let's see here. Callahan, still gotta figure out how to get the ingredients. We need some venom. Something with a little bit of venom for Callahan's ritual. I also gotta find what's her face. Hisham. She's in the library. It is right here. A bottle episode? I don't think this is quite a bottle episode. There you are.
Mr. Ward, you need to talk to me.
I do. Confront. Your goal is to reclaim the stolen vase, but you're obsessed with it because it's cursed.
If you're trying to dissuade me, you will need to choose more than the hysteria of... You are serious.
I'm afraid so.
The thing hasn't left my mind since I first discovered its existence. Every moment I am awake, even when I am not, I think of that vase. If I'm very still, and I feel it pulling me away from myself. And always, always, I hear a song in the back of my head I have never heard before. I wrote it down, though I do not know what for. Here. Do you see? I am not myself. And yet it seems so important. Not just obsession, then. I will not be subject to such a thing.
You want me to destroy this debate? Okay.
Will you find and destroy it? Normally, I would not condone the destruction of something so ancient. But such a thing should never have survived this long. And take the music too, in case it helps you.
Music?
If you find the artifact, Mr. Ward, you must break it.
Okay. Let's see. Where to play the melody. All right. Let's see. Anything new? We got Miss Hisham's melody. Confronted. We gotta find this bass bar. Okay, so play with a piece of music reputed to be the key to the lock that hides the bass. I should play something. So I should find something suitable to play the tune for Miss Hisham. Okay. Not sure. I know where I would be able to play that. I could ask Quinn about this curse. She might also be able to tell me who was in the library. She would probably know.
Hello, Mr. Ward.
Yeah, cigar bird on chair. Can you tell me about that? Spending a lot of time in the library, aren't you? Don't go and tell me how to get some fresh air. I haven't the time. Nothing like that. I was just wondering if you knew where the burns came from on the armchair. I mean, oh, I do. Mr. Scarrett fell asleep in that chair the other night. He was to join us in a game of bridge, but I think he passed out after drinking too many. He's lucky he didn't do worse. I tossed it in the ashtray before it could catch. I'm not sure he ever noticed. Okay. Scrap of paper. What is this? Did you leave this in the library? That is my handwriting, certainly. It looks like, it's one of my notes. Magical theory. But I'm beyond the theorizing part now. Tell me about this curse. Let's see. I hear your family supposedly cursed. My ancestors, at least. A few crucial of them were awful people. People who valued wealth over others' lives. They were Catholic, you see, and knew many other Catholics, including some wanted by the crown. And, well, they turned many of those over to the crown for coin. But it's not like it went unnoticed. They were cursed for it, cursed with terrible and early fates, along with, in general, grave misfortune. And as it turns out, the curse followed the bloodlines, so less than 100 years removed, I am one of only 3 remaining Quinns. I've lost my parents, my aunts, my uncles, my cousins, and my siblings, bar 2, thank God. I've dedicated myself to learning how to break this curse and save us. I've become a damned master of my craft, and still it remains. What stupid, meaningless deaths, all for some coin and comfort. Okay, we can ask about this memento mori thing. You just sort of keep death mementos. At this point, it's all you can do. I have many. I keep my brother Alexander particularly close. He didn't die long ago. I miss him terribly. Is that the pen in your pocket? You have a pen in your pocket in case it slips your mind. Oh, don't worry, it's clean. I've stained enough of my clothes to make sure not to make that mistake again. Take you're not often without one. I'm a poet by trade. I prefer to carry one, so I'm never caught with a refrain or such like, without the means to write it down. What about the well scrying? What do you know about well scrying? It's an Irish tradition. Gazing into a well, searching for answers, doesn't seem to have transferred to England like you would expect from mostly secular spiritual practice. It might be the only one that works. At least it's known in Ireland. I wonder. I've arranged a session with Miss Callahan. I want to check on family.
I'll leave you.
Farewell.
Farewell indeed. All right, so I think we've confirmed Scarrett. Figure out how to play the melody. Okay, so it's really just O'Meara. He claims he was in his room praying. So it might be about finding somebody else who can tell me that he wasn't. Oh, we still got Varley. And we gotta go talk to the staff. Alright, where can we find the staff? Joyce is in the ballroom. I don't think I can access the ballroom. Or can I? I don't know. Let's see. I think the ballroom is locked. Yeah, okay, she's in the ballroom. That's not gonna help. What about Cerise? Murphy is her name. Kitchen basement. Can't get to her either. And you don't know. Okay, that's helpful. Okay. Alright, in that case, I don't know that I can move this along this hour. Unless we can figure out... He claims he was in his room praying. Could he have been fighting with Miss Dean? Maybe. Ms. Murphy can attest to his whereabouts. Which is great, except she is not available. Alright. Let's see. Miss Dean's attendant. I haven't looked at this one in a bit. See if we can find Miss Dean's hidden note. That could be found potentially in her room. We could go there. The dream, we have to wait. Haunting. Found Faye. Learned about these things. Researched the old gods. Irish gods. God's bird. We know about the old anvil now. Not. Oh, okay. This is all research. Research Irish mythology. Search the edge maze for size of the entity, which we did. We found the Heimering giant. The old anvil. Okay, so we gotta research the fate of the old god. Alright, we gotta go. Well, we're already here. May as well. We looked at that already. Okay. Wonder what came of all those guys. Archaeology, medical codes. Blake. Pretty sure we saw this already, but let's see. Read on. Yes, we saw. Okay, we already saw that. That's just right. Gnosticism. We saw Irish god. Irish.
It is time for an ad break.
Oh, it's time for an ad break. And actually, you know what? I do have to get editing. So that's actually let me look up the Irish mythology thing here, but that's probably a pretty good time to go ahead and start wrapping up for the day here. Look up the Fate of the Gods. Battle of Tailchew was a fierce battle fought between the Tuatha De Danann and Milesians that lasted many days and saw both sides using underhanded tactics. Eventually, after too much loss, a truce was reached, and it was agreed that the land would be evenly split by both parties. To show their goodwill, the gods let the Milesians choose their half first, but the Milesians tricked the gods for when it became time to pick. They picked the top half. The gods true to their word accepted the deal and moved to the underground part of the other world to live with the Fae. Okay, what about the Milesians? All right, the tribe of mankind, word for the ancient Irish, I suppose, from which many of us are descended, led here thousands of years ago by three chieftain brothers who were said to be powerful sorcerers. They clashed with the old gods and reached a truce after much fighting. They agreed to split the land in half between them, but the Milesians tricked the old gods and picked the top half. That's when the gods disappeared underground and the mankind settled this land. Can't find anything. Looks like any books have been taken away. I should ask around for more information. Pier na Nog. Okay. Who would know that? I bet Quinn might know.
Hello, Mr. Ward.
Let's see. Or not. Let me see who I can talk about that with.
Farewell.
One thing here. Learn about that. Basic research. Okay, research Irish. Okay, there's still something to learn about Irish mythology. I should ask around about Tier 9 Nog. And there's not a particular person I can discuss it with. Let's see. Oh, no. Okay, the Callahans and Dupree. Talk about it with him. What's going on with Irish mythology? What is this thing that I keep missing? It's still there. Okay. Maybe that's it. You're not. All right. Well, that seems like a good place to go ahead and call it for today. And then we'll go ahead and we'll. Now, as a reminder, I'm going to be out next weekend, so I'll be back. It'll be the following weekend, and we'll pick up where we left off and get to more of the Seance of Blake Manor. I'm really enjoying this one. This is a ton of fun. So thank you for being here and being part of it. So I hope you all have an excellent rest of your weekend. I've been KevinHelpUs, and I hope you all. Oh wait, am I not moving to the thank you screen? What's going on here? My thank you screen is not working. Do that properly. There we go. All right. I hope you all have an excellent rest of your weekend, and I will see you all next time. Thanks, folks.